Introducing the next generation from Nintendo. New Super Mario World, created especially for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. It's a bit more exciting, a bit more challenging, a bit more graphic, a bit more colorful, a bit more realistic, a bit more levels, a bit more secret, a bit more enemies, a bit more friends, a bit more sound, a bit hotter, a bit cooler, a bit weird, a bit more revolutionary, a bit more Mario, a bit more of what you want. It's 16-bit, and it's yours only if you get new Super Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello, and welcome. Howdy ho. I don't know. Hi, everybody. Hi, how you guys doing? Hello and good evening, KG, Cherry, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Cat Wright, SK Void. Howdy, folks. Hello. Sorry if the commercial was a little loud. I didn't realize it would be loud until I looked at it in OBS and saw, oh, hey, that's loud. Wow. The clapping and cheering started before the commercial because I'm alone home. I decided to go along with it, and now my hands stink from how hard I was clapping. Yeah, fun fact about that. Okay, so that was. I wish I had a source for that. I don't anymore. I used to. It was a jazz improv cover of the Chill theme from Dr. Mario. It was performed by, I found that on YouTube years and years and years and years and years ago. It was uploaded by someone who is in like this high school jazz band. I think in like Illinois or Indiana. A state that starts with an I, that's all I can remember. And it was this part of a jazz recital they did, and it was an improv thing they had done. And I loved it because, I love Dr. Mario and I love the music from that game. And so I downloaded it. And then a year or two later, after I went back to find it again because I wanted to have all the proper information for it and whatnot. And I just want to, say something. I wanted to post a comment. It was gone. It vanished. I am convinced that I might be like the last person that has a copy of just the audio from that video. I don't even have the video itself anymore. I converted it to audio. So I have a piece of lost media right there. So unfortunately, as much as I don't like playing remixes on stream because I find it, I never want it to seem like I'm playing stuff without an artist's consent. And I don't want anybody to get mad at me because I certainly know how I would feel about that kind of situation, and I never want to accidentally credit anybody, or accidentally not credit somebody. That's kind of that one exception where it's like I don't think anybody's gonna get mad, and also you cannot find this anywhere else. So yeah, you fiddled it with the volume too much. Yes, but I was looking at the commercial when the commercial was playing, and I was looking at it in OBS, and the audio levels were going into the red. And typically, usually, that's a bad thing. So, yeah. So we're playing Mario World this week. Teeter wasn't available. Splatfest is going on with Splatoon 3, and he had plans with a bunch of friends of his to do that instead. So instead, we're gonna play a little Mario World, which is it works because we only got like halfway through Chocolate Island last time we played anyway. So I figured, you know what, it works out. Excuse me, let me find where I put my totally legitimate Game Boy Advance. Getting a quick question. What is your computer's volume at? Do you keep your volume at 100%? Currently, my volume is at 34. My media player is up to 100%, however. In OBS, I have my microphone turned down to negative 9.0 decibels. Now I'm fiddling with it a bit. That's negative 9.5 decibels. So yeah, I've noticed that if I have it any higher, my voice starts to clip the mic, and I just, yeah, it's one of those work in progress. I really need to just like take a day. Next time I have like a good day off, other than this week, I need to just take a day to like just fiddle around and record a bunch of videos in OBS, to get things working right. Get things figured out to my liking. Yeah. Bit of a cold day today, actually. It got cold out of the sun. That fall weather is hitting. Like, it has been fall for 2 days, and it's already cold, and my allergies are not having it. But such is life. Oh, that's low. I usually have mine at around 50. Well, also, the actual audio for that song itself is loud. Like, if I played that back at 100% volume, because OBS is capturing off of my desktop audio, if I played it off at 100%, you would hear how loud it is. That was another thing about that video, was just, it was really loud for some reason. Also, I am sorry for the delay. I'm just getting the game set up. I'm not sure if we'll beat the game tonight. I think we will. If I was able to get the first, big chunk of the game done in one stream, I could probably finish up the game today. And if I finish, if there's time afterwards, maybe we'll work on some art. I've got a couple sketches. I've got a bunch of sketches, actually, that are waiting to be finalized. So I figured, hey, that might be something fun to work on. What do you mean shaders? This is a Game Boy Advance. There we go. Super Mario. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Let's see, the amount of editing that's required to restore the stream's volume from last time to make my video is so much that I have to edit it on my computer instead of my laptop. I was referring to your mic. Well, the microphone, again, currently is at 9.5 decibels. So that's where it is. I am sorry. I know I apologize a lot, but the funny Sherwood is still here. I am sorry if I fiddle with my audio a lot, if it's difficult to hear. I'm incredibly finicky with these things, and I like to have things just right. I am a perfectionist, as you are likely well aware, so in fact, I'm going to turn my audio down a bit. Thankfully, that only turns it down for myself. I do apologize if people couldn't understand what the heck I was saying when I croak on Friday. I didn't find... I listened back to the stream myself. I didn't find you to be difficult to hear, KG. I mean, I don't know if that was just me, but... Don't ask how I croak. I don't know how I do it either. Then I won't ask. If you don't want me to ask, I won't. I don't know. It could be maybe a headphone by headphone thing. I don't know. The best part of my up-and-coming Sonic Rebel Blast 2 cart vid is KG laughing like a loon. Nice. Very nice. I take a sip. We are Luigi. Oh! A loon? Yes, a loon, apparently. I wasn't paying attention, but apparently that's what Cherry would compare it to. Oh, I was gonna show a bunch of the Sherwood art from birthday last week. If I don't show that later, I'll definitely show it next week. Because we've already gotten into the game. This stage is interesting because it introduces these platforms that show up in this level and no other level. These weird diagonal platforms. That are just exclusively here and nowhere else. I'll show the art off after this level. There's a Yoshi coin up there. Yoshi coin, Dragon coin, whatever you want to call them. This is a death pit if you do not have the Blue Switch Palace. I need a E-switch for that. Let's see. The finish line in one of the levels. That sucks. Are you referring to the one stage? Oh, I forget the name of it. The one Eggman stage from Sonic Adventure 2. I got work tomorrow, but I want to stay up. Oh, I know the feeling, my guy. It is a struggle. Oh, these. Oh, it's this one. This one's a pain in the butt. This stage is a pain in the butt to get the last Yoshi coin on because it's in this room and you have to time your fall correctly. Or at least I think it's in that room. Also, we got Mega Moles. My favorite kind of mole. The mole fourth which is Mega. If Mega Weemaster were here, he would be very happy about these Mega Moles. But yeah, I mean, but that's why I always say, like, the beginning of the streams and whatnot. Like, if anything sounds too quiet, if anything sounds too loud, tell me. Because then I will fiddle and futz with things pedantically. For as long as it takes. Am I cutting things close on this stage? Yes. I think that'll respawn the next room, but... See, I don't remember when I did that. I thought you were saying that I was laughing like a lunatic. Oh, I have top chat on. I need to put on live chat. That way I can actually see what everybody's saying. Wait, it's not here, is it? No. I gotta hurry. Hurry, scurry. I'm gonna pass it, aren't I? Oh! It's somewhere else then. I thought it was here. 30 seconds. Fire flower. 25 seconds. Oh, I don't remember where the last Yoshi coin is on this stage. That's bad. Let's see. I parked at the finish line and I said I hate this level so much. I'm just going to park at the finish line and pretend I won. And the second Gideon read the text, KG knocked me off the course and I started laughing hysterically. Nice. Talk about comedic timing. So now that level's done, I'll show off the art that I was talking about before. Let me... Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. I have to go in the folder that is labeled, not actually my art, but requests I've gotten or stuff from friends. I should really relabel that as commissions. I made this folder years ago. So, there's a bunch of stuff that some folks drew for me last week, which was really kind of them. I'll start with this. So I got this from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Did this of Sherwood. This lovely bit of pixel art in his Lilac Fighter style, which is very nice. I quite like this. The sparkle coming off the hand as he presents forth what's going on. Looks very good. Here we'll leave that there for now. Got any DK lore here? I don't. I feel like there's something really clever I could talk about, like with New Donk City, but I can't think of anything. I know you probably do, though, my guy. You've probably got some sweet DK lore for us. Listen, the birthday gifts are comedic timing. Yes. Cherry did this one. Our very own Cherry Sapphire Cherry did this one, which is a couple mugshots of both myself and of Sherwood, and it looks wonderful. I love the two different styles here. With how like on the corners, on the top left and the bottom right corner you have more the sketch style, and then on the bottom left and the top right corner you have the more finalized style. And I really like what you did here with just like with showing like the line work still through Sherwood's swoop, and also the eyes on myself look wonderful. This I know you said it wasn't like the most on model thing, and I don't care because it's in your style and it looks wonderful, and I love how you adapted his character. Next up, Corby isn't here yet, but Corby did this, which was really nice. This lovely little art of Sherwood. Let me get this, which I thought looked really good. I like how he did the eyes. I like how he did the shoes. The shoes were very much so simple. I usually do like a little opening at the back, but it actually looks really good, solid as well. And it was a really nice, pleasant surprise getting that as well. I thought this looked great. Yeah, really nice expression. Very, very, very jolly, very jovial. Scoot this off to the side. Okay, how about your... Okay, are you the future ruler of Congo Bongo? I could be, and I'm just unaware. Oh! Where is that? Oh, my buddy Mark Productions did this of Sherwood on a lunch break of his. Which it just look at how happy he is. He's got a little party hat. He's got a little party hat and everything. Doesn't he look great? I think it looks wonderful. The use of orange pen is nice here. I like orange pens. Mark's art is wonderful, and he and I have known each other for a long time, and this meant so much to me. Gonna scoot. There's just a lot of Sherwoods on the screen today. Oh, I got this one from Texas Toast, or Texas Art Toast on Twitter. This one is also really good. Nice art of Sherwood. If I could select this, there we go. It looks like a napkin. I assure you it's not. It's just really big. I'm making it smaller gradually. Have a little tug of his bow tie. Again, party hat. The party hat is here. I love the party hat. I love this. This is great. That's a swell pose. I need to draw Sherwood in that pose more often. I know, right? The fur in the ear. Looks really good. Boop. Let's see. I was planning to get a meme done, but I had to focus on homework. It'll be funny. Well, KG, I still very much look forward to it. No rush, no pressure. I greatly appreciate it, and I am looking forward to it. Whenever you get it done, obviously. No pressure. I got this from SMF64 of my caricature. He did this of me. Also featuring Battle Cats. Battle Cats is here as well. Which I thought was really nice. One of the very few, I'm pretty sure this was like the only drawing anyone did of, with the exception of the two Cherry did. Like there were very few pieces of my caricature that were done. Which I found funny. Sherwood was a popular guy this year, let me tell you. There's one more for. Oh yeah, and then Croy did this. Croy sent me this. Let's see. There's this one too. Gotta go. Okay. Croy did this, and this is a whole like doodle page, and this is wonderful. I love this. Croy's style is really something else. They made sure they made Sherwood look so cool. I love the long nose. The yippee is also a nice touch. The puffed out tail. The little scene here of their OC and Sherwood getting confronted by real tails while Sherwood is disguised as tails is a really nice touch. I really like that. I find that really funny. I like that a lot. Snoot as well. So yeah, this is wonderful. I love this so much. This is the coolest thing. I don't even really have space to put this where you're even going to be able to recognize what it is. I think that was it. But yeah, those are all the lovely bits of birthday art I got last week, which was just so wonderful. And I really do thank everybody who drew something. It really meant a lot to me, because that doesn't happen every day, and that's really special. it's nice to have friends who draw things for you when you have a special day or when you have a birthday or something. There we go. Yeah, let's see. So when will we start reading that huge encyclopedia together? You know the one. Yeah, Mario Simpson sent me a picture of something. Well, he sent it to a Discord server and I saw it. Of a book he has that is The Simpsons Encyclopedia. And I'm pretty sure it's thicker than Les Miserables. The book, not the musical, keep in mind. It's enormous. It's huge. It looks like it's at least 1 to 2 inch thick book. That's a big book! I know there's a lot to The Simpsons, but I didn't realize it was that much. Holy cannoli. I gotta find that last Yoshi coin. Oh! Now where? I think it might be in here. I think it might be in this area where I missed it. I know there's that one, which we did get. Lots of great gift art. Yes! It might be in this big open area that I missed it. I'm not sure. There's the mushroom here. Ah! There you are. Oh! Oops. Well then, moving on. It's actually kind of warm in here. It's funny. It was warm in here until I started streaming. Or rather, it was cold in here until I started streaming. I start streaming and suddenly it's hot. Probably because I'm nervous. Fun camera noises. But yeah. Oh! Let's see, I'm entering. Oh! That was close. Let's see, it's entering its like 32nd season or something. Not sure. Mario Simpson, correct me. No, I think that is correct. This is not a smart stage to do as Luigi, I will tell you that. Covers the first 20 seasons, about 1,200 pages. Good lord. I'm gonna switch to Mario for this. Jeez Louise. With pickles and cheese at Applebee's. Holy cow. That's a lot. That's a big friggin' book. If I read that book, I'd have to clear my calendar because I'd be booked. That was a funny joke. Yeah, this stage is much better for Mario. This is a stage I would say this is one of the few stages in this game that really suffers from the screen crunch in the transition from the SNES version to the Game Boy Advance version. Because there is some very finicky and tricky platforming in that little tar pit area that is much easier to manage on the Super Nintendo, where you've got more vertical and horizontal screen real estate. Now then, where has my little coin gone? I say little despite the fact that it's actually quite the sizable coin. I think it's in one of those rooms. One of those little hallways. Whoop. Well, firstly, you could jump up there. There's nothing up there. But you could do it. I don't want to drop to the bottom. There's one of these. Oh, it's that one. I think it's the second one. I'm pretty sure it's the second one because I remember it's the... Or it might be the one above. If I had a cape feather, this would be a lot easier. Hello, Cherry. Hello. I see you saying hey. Let's see. Stopped after season 30. Let's talk Donkey Kong longer. Sure thing, my guy. I thought it was interesting how in Mario Odyssey, how it's weird. Mario lore and the Mario timeline is a very confusing thing, especially when it comes to Donkey Kong, because Donkey Kong is kind of involved. Who picks Mario when playing Super Luigi World? The guy who's trying to do super precise platforming, that's who. But yeah, I found it interesting how, like, in Mario Odyssey, there's Pauline's quiz, where, like, you have to find the different... Oh, I was close. You have to find different, like, things around the city that she's lost, like a purse, and, like, there's her purse, there's her parasol, there's things like that, all references to the items you can find in Donkey Kong. And I thought it was interesting how after you do that, there's a second little mission for Pauline where she basically gives you a quiz about the history of New Donk City. And through that, they confirm that, like, oh, hey, in the timeline of events... Don't know why I did that. In, like, the proper Mario timeline, that the Mario in Donkey Kong is this, Jumpman rather, is in fact Mario, and the lady in Donkey Kong is in fact Pauline, while Donkey Kong is confirmed to be the Donkey Kong Jr. we originally saw, and that Cranky Kong is the original Donkey Kong. Since Pauline remembers the events of the original Donkey Kong and describes them. Oh! Fiddlesticks! Maybe jumping off as soon as the little dilly sound. Why are the Sherwoods gone? Did they slow down the stream? Oh no, I just felt they cluttered the layout a bit. I could bring them back. I didn't delete them. I just disabled them, as you can see. And also, especially like since this one from Croy was like a big page, and I didn't kind of want it to feel left out. But I mean, I could bring the Sherwoods back. The Sherwoods. You know what? We're gonna leave all the funny Sherwoods here. Oh, wrong screen. The funny Sherwoods are joining us for today's stream. That's what they're doing. Quick hello from Splatoon playing. Hope everyone and Gideon are well. Wish you all have a great night and good luck. Thank you, Teeter. The same to you. I hope your team wins. I am going to backpedal a little bit because I want to get a power-up. Because a cape feather would really help in this stage. Like, really help. But yeah, I thought that was neat. I really like that. So see, I kind of discussed Donkey Kong lore today. You know. For as little Donkey Kong lore as I know. Still talked about it. There we go. There we go. Alright, I've got 2 cape feathers. So that should make this level astronomically easier. Yahoo! Oh. Funnily enough, you can't slide on these platforms. This is one type of platform I probably wouldn't want to be brought back in Mario Maker. Because these platforms are very situational. They're kind of funky. And I'm not a big fan of them. I'm not going to lie. Whoop. As much as I love Mario Maker, as much as I love all the things that I wish were in it, that platform's one of those few things I don't wish was in Mario Maker. Oh, you could do a funny little thing here where... whoop. Oh, can you not slide through there? I guess not. You can go through it this way, but you can't go through the other way. Yes, KG, you did get me to like a horror. You did. So KG wins. No, you did. Got any unanswered Rogueport lore? Listen, my guy, we can discuss the Rogueport in-game fan fiction any day. I will gladly discuss it. Here's how you can cheese this puzzle. Watch this. All we gotta do is drop to the bottom. If we've got the cape feather, we're set. I might have beansed it by slowing my momentum, but that's fine. It's like just the right height where you can do this. You gotta be careful though. Ah! Alright, let's be careful. No more fire flowers. There we go. Got some extra lives. Hey, funny number in my life counter. Nice. That's the... I might not have gone down far enough. I don't think I went down far enough. Whew. I don't think I went down far enough. We gotta do it again. We gotta do the whole level again. Because I beansed it. Yeah, because unless that's it. Unless that one is the magic one. Ho-ho! It is! We did it. We got the last star coin. Or Yoshi coin. See, get in. Here's a drawing recommendation. As if you don't have a million pieces of art to make already. Make a model sheet for your Toon Sona. Drawing you was so difficult. Oh! That's actually, yes, that is a good idea. Also, yes, Corby, your drawing is here. It is, and I loved it. If you go back a pinch, you can hear me talk about it. I think it's really nice. I really like what you did with the shoes. I really like how you worked with the design. And I think it came out really nicely. Here's a fun level. Blue Yoshi. Here's a fun level you could do a lot of funny things with. This level is very commonly seen in glitch videos because you can do a lot of interesting things with the Yoshis and with... Oh, you could do that for one thing. As a kid, what I used to do in this stage is I would always try to like group as many of the Spinies as I could into like one small confined space, just because I thought it was funny. I'd be like, oh, how many Spinies can I get in a one tile section? Oh, so simplifying OC is very fun. Yeah, I think it turned out really well. I really like what you did with it. Again, the expression is really nice. I really like how you did the mouth. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting and unanswered questions in Thousand Year Door, and with Rogueport, with the legend, with the treasure. A lot of it has gone over with... Oh wait, I have a blue Yoshi, which means I can fly. With the stories that Grifty tells you, but then there's a lot of other things you kind of have to pick up on your own, and by doing troubles. Yeah. It's not all, like, spelled out for you, and there's a lot of unanswered questions and things you have to piece together yourself. Which is what is so great about the mysterious Rogueport lore. Ha! My Yosh! Oops, did we need him? I'm gonna pick this up. I'm gonna go back here. There we go. I gotta be fast. I gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. There we go. Ha! Oh, was I one short of a life? I was. Oh well. That's fine. I'm gonna do the glitch. I think it works here. If I knew how to do the glitch, there's... Oh, this was just a bonus game, man. I don't know how to do the item duplication glitch. This is the stage that most people use it for because it's so easy. There is another little secret I can show you in this stage, though. I'm running out of time. I forgot how stingy they were with time in this game. There's a 3-up moon hidden near the beginning of this stage that you can find. I think. I might be remembering that wrong. Oh! Oh, well, here's that. Oh, no, there isn't a 3-up moon. It was just that. Okay. I could have sworn there was a 3-up moon hidden in this stage. That's what you're supposed to do with this level. If I knew how to do the glitch reliably, I probably would, but I don't. So I won't. Ooh, this is going to be a close... I don't know if I can beat the stage in time. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5... Yoshi, no! I have to win for Yoshi! 1 second. That stage has 7 star Yoshi coins in it. You can get 3 additional lives there. What? But yes, I really should make a reference / model sheet. Excuse me, I did not murder him. I fell off. The Charging Chuck murdered him. Yoshi is doing very well, thank you. I mean, Loki is doing very well. Thank you for asking. But that was not me. I was not involved in the assassination of that Yoshi. That was the Chuck. That was the Charging Chuck. Thank you, madam. I was not involved. Blue Yoshi. I wish he was yellow, but yes. Oh, now for my least favorite castle in the whole game. But yeah, thank you for asking about Loki. I noticed something on Loki that I'm working on now. I noticed she's developed this thing called cat acne, which is really exactly what it sounds like. It's basically a form of acne that cats can develop on like their chins. And so I'm treating that now. Otherwise, though, Loki is doing very well. Being her normal, adorable self. She's very talkative lately. She's very, very talkative about everything lately. She's a cat that very much, seriously, Loki talks with her tail. Where, like, if you say something to her, she'll, instead of responding verbally, she will respond by flicking her tail. It's the funniest thing. Yoshi's doing great. Gideon says, despite it falling in a pit, shush. It's fine, he's got a life stream. Exactly. Whoop. Dude, okay, so that's one of those things, right? Life shrooms, right? When people make those theories about, like, oh, Mario is a maniac. He's a killing machine. He kills all the Goombos and the Koopos in the stages. He is a monster. It's like, that's all well and good, but have you ever considered much like how Mario always respawns in the same places and stages? Whenever you restart a stage, all the enemies respawn in the same places? They have 1-ups too! Do you really think that Bowser would send his army to fight a guy who can come back from the dead without making sure that they themselves could also come back from the dead? Checkmate, game theory. Gotcha now, Matthew Patrick. Whoa. Woo. That castle is far less difficult than I remember it being, but let me tell you, it took me months to beat Wendy's castle when I was a kid. The boss fight is going to be what gets me though. This castle alone took like literal hundreds of my lives when I was a kid. This was like, you know how arcade games used to be intentionally made difficult? Like, sometimes to a ridiculous degree so that they could get more quarters out of the players? That's what Wendy's Castle was to me as a kid. It was that really difficulty spike stage that I could never beat. And I just did it in one try. The Charging Chuck was working for Lord Crump the whole time. Exactly, Mario Simpson. It's part of a conspiracy. They're trying to defame Mario by making him look like a killer when in fact it was the Charging Chuck that took out Yoshi all along. Mario was framed. It's Mario Sunshine all over again. Wendy O'Koopa of Castle 6 has sung her swan song. Mario and Luigi now see the challenge that lies before them. There is a sunken ship that seems to be the threshold of the dreaded Valley of Bowser. I forgot I should be playing as Luigi. So now I will play as Luigi. Luigi. This was one of my favorite stages as a kid, though. I always thought the sunken ghost ship was freaking cool. Because it's a ghost house, but it's underwater, and it's a boat. No, it's Wahoo. it's both. It's Wahoo and Yahoo. Well, actually, if it was Klonoa, it would be Wahoo. But if it's Mario, it's Yahoo. Or, yeah. Yahoo! You know? Yahoo! There's that tired line from Mario Sunshine. I always thought this was really cool with the ghosts that pop in and out. I know that level, yeah. This level is really cool. It's an airship from Mario 3. Yes, correct. In the manual for the SNES version, I don't remember if this is in the GBA version's manual or not, but they straight up confirmed that this is one of the airships from Mario 3, that it sank after you defeated its Captain and Koopaling. Yeah. Woo. I'm way too tired, so I gotta get some sleep for tomorrow. So I gotta get ready for tomorrow. Stay healthy and safe, everybody. Have a great night, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you have a great night. Get some rest. I know you probably got work in the morning. Oh, no. They hide all the star coins in this room. And because Luigi falls really slowly, you can, like, it's not easy to get extra lives here. They hide all of the Yoshi coins in this room. I am going to have to do this one again. With a cape feather. Oh, yeah, there's just like some 1-ups chilling out in the water. So those are here. Like, look at that, they just hide some 1-ups down here. Oh yeah, and that's why this stage ends with a green glowing orb with a question mark on it, because that was from Mario 3. That would have been in the ship. You have to wonder though, which airship was it? Na, 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 na. Wow. But I don't want to do the Valley of Bowser yet. I need to go back and get a cape. Mario Bros. 3 lore. Heck yeah. Mario 3 lore is very interesting. Like how the fact that, like, the whole game, I never realized this until recently. Bowser Jr.'s, yeah, it was Bowser Jr.'s airship. I never realized this. Mario 3 does not take place in the Mushroom Kingdom. I guess it never really clicked in my head that throughout the whole game, you're visiting, like, neighboring kingdoms to the Mushroom Kingdom. Because all the kings are in distress. And, you know, either they've been kidnapped or transformed into monsters. Oh no, they've all been transformed into monsters, that's right. And so, Mario and Luigi go on this adventure to help out the kings of the neighboring kingdoms. Instead of actually doing something in the Mushroom Kingdom. Which is like, wow, I never thought about that. I don't know, I didn't think about it. I mean, it makes sense once you think about it, right? It makes a lot of sense. Just one of those things that 11-year-old Gideon, when he first, like, played Mario 3, didn't think about. Was I 11 when I first played Mario? I might have been more like 13, I think, when I played Mario 3 for the first time. I was a teenager, I remember that much. It's Mushroom Kingdom, but it doesn't matter anyway, since the whole game is a stage play. True, the whole game is a dramatization of Super Mario Bros. 1. Much like how Paper Mario is supposed to be a dramatization, supposedly also of Mario 1. But in the form of a book, instead of in the form... Or, well, it's not necessarily a dramatization, I'm saying that word wrong, of Mario 1. It's just a Mario story, which is why it's called Mario Story in Japan. Oh wait, I want to get my cape feather. So let's see, the theory was asking what happened to the kings in Mario 3. Oh, I'd be interested in hearing that. Alright, now to descend very slowly. as I go back and forth, combing the area for coins. I missed one! Fiddlesticks. And I still have top chat, not live chat. I need to fix that. Watch, somehow I'm missing all of them. There's another one. You know what I'm gonna do? I have a plan. I have an idea. I have a plan. Firstly, live chat for one thing. Secondly, Super Mario World, sunken ghost ship, Yoshi coins. I have nothing to prove. I have nothing to prove. I have done this before. I've done this countless times. I have nothing to prove right now. I'm using a map. Don't judge me. All right, let's see. Save image as on the desktop. Thank you, GameFAQs. You guys are the best. See, so basically Bowser committed reincarnation on those kings. What? Wait, I'm missing bits of the chat. Let's see, the theorists believe that Bowser had snuffed them at one point and basically brought them back to life with black magic, but as the Koopalings. So basically Bowser committed reincarnation on the kings. Oh. That's an interesting theory. Sorry. That actually is a very interesting theory, though, and I would be willing to entertain that. That's interesting. So basically, the kings all died. Bowser axed them off. Bowser axed them, pardon the pun. And brought them back as the Koopalings. That is interesting, because it is originally in the Mario 3 manual, right? So in the original Mario 3 manual, back in the day, the Koopalings were referred to as Bowser's children. However, ever since New Super Mario Bros. Wii, that part was retconned, and they're just... It's not explained what Bowser's connection to the Koopalings are. They're no longer his children. They're just 7 other Koopas that exist, and then he places his high-ranking officials in his army. And that's it! They freaking nuked the Koopaling lore, which is sad. Bowser disowned his children. Yeah, now Bowser Jr. is Bowser's only child. The Koopalings are just some other Koopas. That's all they are to him. Oh, I really wish I had that cape feather still. That's right, we're going to cheat. Oh, I see you. Bring up my map. All right. So 1, 2. Then the next one's in the middle. And the next one is after the platform. Okay, so you go get that one, then go to the right, then the next one will be near the middle. Okay. This is gonna be fun. And I've already missed one. That Koopa just looked at the camera like Jim from The Office. My headcanon is that they're at least his adopted children. Yeah, I don't get why they changed that. I think it's hokey. They're his children. Where else did they come from? I guess like the whole thing is like then they have to explain. Like maybe the thought process is they don't want them to be Bowser's children anymore because then they have to explain who the mother is, or at least they feel they need to explain who the mother is. And they've already got that conundrum with Bowser Jr., where it's never confirmed outside of Miyamoto saying that it's himself who Bowser Jr.'s mother is. So maybe that's the reason for getting rid of that. I'm taking off my jacket because I'm too warm. I'm gonna get cold, and then I'm gonna put it back on. But for now, I'm taking it off. Dilly. Oh, I missed. Hey, fun fact though, all the Koopalings are named after famous musicians. Bet you didn't know that one. Now you do. Companies don't need to give answers. True. Miyamoto is their mother. Exactly. Mama Miyamoto. He said it himself. Straight from the man's mouth. That he's the mama. When they asked him during the Super Mario Bros. 30th anniversary, who's Bowser Jr.'s mother? He pointed at himself and said, I am Bowser Jr.'s mother, and I'm not making this up. This is not a bit. No part of this is a bit. Miyamoto is a Scaly confirmed? Apparently. Apparently. Miyamoto has joined the ranks of artists on Twitter who really like Bowser for his body. I can't believe those words have escaped my mouth. Whoop. There we go. Get my cape feather. Gotcha. Alright, we're gonna take it slow. Don't you touch me. Don't you get away. Alright, the next one is off to the right. You have heard me say worse things. Such as, and I quote, dummy thick rings in Sonic Heroes when referring to Rouge's dummy rings. This is some great B-button ASMR. We don't need to bring up Mario teaches typing. Get ready to move your fingers. Where's the platform? I'm using the platform as my point of reference for the next place to go. Oh, stay away from me. I'll hit you with my cape. I won't hesitate. Now let me pause and check my map. Let's see. The next one is directly to the left of this platform and then directly to the right in the coin pit. I'm only making it worse by saying those things again. I'm only making it worse. Oh, stay away. Where is it? There it is. Woo! Hoo-hoo! We did it. Now I just have to not die. Ha! Alright, let's go do Valley of Bowser. Or maybe it's like one of those episodes of South Park where Cartman discovers his mom is also his dad. Maybe Bowser is both. I don't know how Koopa reproduction works. So I don't know. That's I don't know. That's a phenomenal question. I have no idea. I always liked these gravel blocks. This I think I mentioned this last time, but this is one object I would add to Mario Maker. Is these glowing I guess light blocks they are. Because they light up when you wrap them. I always liked them. I used to, so thing I used to do, right? Don't tell Uncle Nintendo about this. I used to make Super Mario World ROM hacks. I never finished any. I would just make level hacks. I tried making one or two overworld hacks, but it got really complicated, and I never finished any. Yeah, I used to make Super Mario World level hacks. I might even still have them like backed up on a flash drive or something. If I could find those, you bet I'm playing them on stream at some point. And those blue blocks were always one of my favorite things to place in levels because they're such a fun little mechanic. How often does Mario pick something up and chuck something, you know? Why are we concerned about the reproduction of fictional characters? Y'all need to chill. Agreed, KG. Let's change the subject. Oh, wait, I already did. So now I'm curious. Who's Coops' mother? That's actually a good question, because we never see her. Coops' dad was presumed dead when we first met him. And then revealed to actually still be alive in Hooktail's, you know, in Hooktail's castle. But we never see Coops' mom. Coops has the stereotypical dead Disney mother. I'm still here, but I'm so distracted with the gameplay. That's okay. That's okay, Corby. It's okay if you're not very active in the chat. I'm not gonna get super antsy about that. It's just nice to have you here, in general, even if you're not in the chat much. Whoop. Let's see. I want to make my own Mario World hack once, but I couldn't figure out how to change the structure of Mario's hitbox. That's something I never learned either. One of the last things I learned before I stopped making Mario World ROM hacks was I learned how to edit color palettes. And so what I did was I made I made a level called Steamboat Mario that was literally just a black and white level, and it was the coolest thing. Oh, I wonder if I still have that anywhere. I need to look for that. Hear me out. KG, I'm very threatened. That's a very menacing message redacted. Ow. My cape. Let's see, I wanted to make my character Kitty out of Mario since it was more horizontal than vertical. Ah. Yeah, that could work. You would just have to change, the hitbox. It's doable. I've seen people do it before. I don't know how it's doable. That does require a little bit of... What do you mean Coops' dad committed a Maryland? What do you mean? What do you mean? Nemo's dad... Oh, Marlin. Oh. I read that as Maryland because I was still thinking Paper Mario. Oh. The noble sacrifice. Oh my gosh. That... Mario Simpson, you predicted this. The secret rogue port lore, right? That's the part we don't see. The reason why Coops' dad went to fight Hooktail in the first place, right? The reason he went to Hooktail Castle was because he went to fight Hooktail to avenge his dead wife. Because his dead wife got eaten by Hooktail. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Huh. That's where the mom is. She's dead. Running out of time. I took the wrong way. Running out of time. Bonk. Let's see, I've seen hacks with bigger sprite boxes for Mario, but there aren't any tutorials. Yeah, that's one thing that I will say getting into Mario World hacking was a little frustrating, was that there's tons of resources. There's tons of stuff to put in, there's tons of different objects people have made, custom sprites, custom sprite sheets, all sorts of stuff. But at the time that I was doing it, at least, very little tutorials. Very little tutorials. There was, like, tutorials on how to edit the overworld and how to edit the levels, and that was all I could find at the time. Valley of Bowser 2. Ooh! This stage is fun. It introduces bats again. Or reintroduces them, I suppose. I think we can get a Yoshi in this level. I forget. There we go. Problem solved. I'm a lore dummy. You're good. Trust me, I live for this myself. Give me lore, please. Unanswered rogue port lore. Tell me more. We're getting into it. We're learning. We looked in a book. It's a reading rainbow. Oh. Yoink. This part of the stage is where we need Yoshi for these wings. Thankfully, that's actually not even for part of the stage. That's just for funs. So, sorry. What are you apologizing for? No thoughts? Don't apologize. No thoughts. Head empty. Only lore. What was, oh, I forget what that funny one was. Only infinite. Yes. I forget what that funny no thoughts head empty quote I said to you the other day was. Only infinite. I'm excited for when we play Sonic Forces. I'm not sure when we're going to play Sonic Forces. I wanted to do it after Mario RPG. I definitely want to play Luigi's Mansion in October. This part is a pain. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble with this as a kid, but like, it's not so bad. Just, it's a little annoying. There's a lot of waiting. So wise, Gideon. Why Vivian doesn't remember the Palace of Shadows or Shadow Queen? Perhaps since Vivian is the youngest, right? It's never established what the Shadow Sirens are. You would think maybe they're demons because the Shadow Queen is, or maybe they're just spirits of some kind, right? But hear me out on this one, right? Vivian is supposed to be the youngest of the three Shadow Sirens. So perhaps Vivian didn't exist yet when the Shadow Queen, reigned, right? And due to how much, Beldam dislikes Vivian in general, maybe like she didn't consider her worthy enough to know about the Shadow Queen, and so thus never told her about her or the Shadow Sirens. Maybe Marilyn was figuring she would just ease Vivian into all this information as her plan was completed. That, I don't think there's a dragon coin there, is there? There is not. Oh! The Shadow Queen is an entity of evil. Yes, she's a 1,000-year-old demon. Whoop! I'm missing 2 Yoshi coins, so the knowledge of evil is worthy for evil. True. But again, if you look at the relationship that Vivian and Beldam have, it's very clear how little Beldam trusts Vivian with things and would rather manipulate her for her own purposes. So I think it is definitely within reason to at least consider that maybe Marilyn I keep saying Marilyn, that Beldam just never told. I have no clue where those last 2... Oh, I need Yoshi for the last 2 dragon coins. I have to come back to this stage twice. Yikes. I'll do it when I can more easily access a stage with Yoshi. This ghost house is a fun one. I say that despite the fact that it can be a little frustrating. That is a really good question, though. Why doesn't Vivian? Or maybe Vivian knew the whole time, Maybe it was one of those things where Vivian actually did know. She just never said anything about it, She didn't want to, maybe she didn't want to potentially risk, suddenly being part of the team and her friendship with Mario and everybody. And so never actually mentioned the fact that, her sister was trying to, end the world, conveniently left that part out. That's all. You know how it is. Family drama, am I right? Vivian isn't evil-spirited. True. Vivian really isn't. She's good at heart. I don't have the P-switch because the P-switch you get in the other room. Oh, well, the dragon coins are out of the way. Woo! I think it's the 3rd door we want. Nope, it's not the 3rd door we want. Yeah, so perhaps she wasn't blessed with the knowledge of evil. That's also a good point. Maybe it's due to her... Here's a deep cut Paper Mario reference. Maybe it's due to her pure heart that she just innately did not know about the Shadow Queen and about the Palace of Shadows. Despite that presumably being her place of origin. See, that's another thing I would love to know more about all that. And the bag of chips. Alright, let's just try the first door. What's behind door number 1? The wrong room! Call it wasted potential sort of thing, yeah. Alright, let's try door number 2. What's behind door number 2? Vanna, please show me what is behind door number 2. Alright, let's try door number 4. Actually, wait, no, I think it's the last door. That's right. If you run all the way to the end of the hallway, there's a 1-up, and I think it's in the last door. Call wasted potential thing in the Shadow Queen says. Yes, now I get what you're saying. Completely, that is. I got it partially before, but now I really understand what you're saying. How about this? Shadow Queen saw Vivian with a pure heart, so she erased her memories before fighting the 4 heroes. That actually kind of works. That would be interesting. This is the room I wanted. That would be interesting. She erased... Yeah, that would make sense, too. She erased Vivian's memories before she fought the 4 heroes as to essentially prevent Vivian, of her kind spirit, from throwing a wrench in her plans. I think that's as far as it needs to go. I don't think I went high enough, did I? Oh, actually I did! Oh! There we go. Perfect! I'm not skipping the Larry's Castle just yet, but I want to get the eggs in the list. Oh! That's right. Valley of Bowser 3. Completely unfitting music, but I love this song nonetheless. Cape Feather. Oh hey, here's another one of those fun, unique mechanics that shows up in one level and then never again. The timed platforms. Again, this is another object I would love to see added to Mario Maker. You could have possibilities for really fun puzzle stages, I think. And even like auto levels and also music stages with these platforms. We should all be writers for Rogueport lore and artworks. Agreed. I really need to do more Thousand Year Door artwork. I realized the other day, I have done more, despite the fact that I have played through Thousand Year Door more times than Super Mario RPG, I have done more artwork related to Super Mario RPG than I have of Thousand Year Door, and I don't know how to feel about that. I don't think I missed anything right now. Whoop. I think that was, yeah, it's a fire flower. I do not want that fire flower. Hey, you can do something fun with the shell here. If you throw this in here, it just starts bouncing around having a great old time. I love these ropes too. These ropes show up in this stage and a few others, and one other stage I think. I forget which one though. And they're just a really nice looking little set piece. Listen, I write for my fanfic. True, you do, and it's good. This stage, I feel like there's a secret in this stage I'm forgetting about. No, I'm thinking about the next one. The next one has something you need Yoshi for. And I forget where I can get myself. Hey, Yoshi! Yoshi coins, Mario! Bravo! Ha! Let's see, what's Goombella's university days like in the University of Goom? Good question. I imagine it's probably your typical college fare, you know. Studying in the library, frat parties, all those fun things. Something tells me Goombella probably wasn't the biggest partier, though. More interested in her books. The football men are digging holes. Either fun. Why are the football men digging holes? I don't know. They have their little gardening trowels and everything. Either fun or fun guy. Ayo. Nice. Quality pun. Only the best of quality puns on this stream. Pair Luigi's already slippery controls with a ice section, and you have a recipe for amazing gameplay. I think I'm one of the few people I know that actually likes ice levels. I think the slippery physics can be fun. I think it's a dirt ball. Yeah. They're digging little dirt balls, and they're digging them out of the hole. They're digging little holes in the ground. Parties, you say? Yeah. Oh, here's a funny thing you can do, right? Oh, can you not do that? Never mind. I thought you could, like, drop it in the wall and have it go down to the bottom, but that's fine. Oh! I thought I missed a Yoshi coin. That works. All works out! I think I need this spring for something later, but I... Yoshi! Yoshi! Hello. Wait, can I eat the dirt? Can I eat that ball of dirt? Ha ha! You can. You can eat the ball of dirt. Oh! Wow, that actually helped. Ah! Yeah, parties. Maybe Mario parties. Ha! Funny joke. Maybe it's... Well, I mean, there's so many, like, food-themed levels in this game. Maybe it's not dirt. Maybe it's chocolate. From Chocolate Island. Hmm? Eat dirt! Yeah. I need to go because time is running out. To get your free catalog when you buy your Sunsetter retractable awning. And your Polaroid... No, it's a free Polaroid camera. That's right. Oh! Go. Secret exit. Thank you, Corby. I'm glad you believe in me. Got him. There we go. Oh, yeah. But thank you, Corby. I'm glad you believe in me. Oh, oh wait. I'm riding a blue Yoshi, which means I can do this. I can cheat. Huh. One-ups are invincible. Confirmed. I'm not getting it. No thanks. No freaking way. I'm not interested in what that one-up is selling. Oh. Now to get the real exit. I don't want to lose my Yosh. Hop. There we go. I think now we just have to do... yeah, now we just gotta do Larry's Castle. But I'm gonna go back to Valley of Bowser 2 to get those Yoshi coins I missed. Yoshi coins! Mario! Invincible 1-up. Apparently! They can give lives, but they can't have them taken away. That's one. I don't think I missed any. I think I missed a few. Here we go. I think, yeah, you have to do this secret Yoshi area in order to get all the dragon coins. Hey! How many exits are we at? Hello, Mega Wii Master. We are currently at... I'm going to save the game. We are at... let's see. 4 plus 79 is 83. We're at 83 exits. Woo! I have to go back to this stage to get the secret exit. We're close. We're almost at the end of the game, actually. We just have to do Bowser's Castle, and then the last 2 stages of Star World, and then the Special World. So we're close. We are very, very close. You can do a funny thing where you can get whoop up here. Can you not? I could have sworn you could stand on that ledge. I guess not. Huh. Yeah, we've been discussing the secret in undisclosed Rogueport lore that you need to put together in Thousand Year Door. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I got one more. What stage plays has Flurry started? Actually, that is answerable. That's an answerable question because there's the one toad you can talk to in Rogueport who is a big fan of Flurry. Thank you, Yoshi. It's a legend the next one. That's right. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm just thinking of the later secret. There's that one toad you can meet in Rogueport who's a big fan of Flurry, who briefly mentions one of the plays that Flurry has been in. And then if you talk to her with Flurry in your party, she freaks out because she's such a huge fan. So that's actually an answerable question. We can answer that one. I can answer that one. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but I know it. The answer is out. The answer is out there. Hurry up already. Hurry up! Oh yeah, but I was mentioning Sonic Forces before. Plan is, tentatively, I'm going to play Sonic Forces after Mario RPG. If that runs into October, there might be a week or two where I interrupt that for Luigi's Mansion, because I really wanted to play Luigi's Mansion sometime this year, and I was thinking October would be the perfect stage for it. Hopefully it won't melt in those levels. Hopefully not. But yeah, so that's the plan for Sonic Forces. I think we've taken a surprisingly long break. I mean, I know we had SRB2 Kart last week, but there was tons of stuff. So that kind of was a Sonic game stream. But we've been taking a little break from Sonic games, I've noticed. We've been playing this, we've been playing Mario RPG. Yeah. Which kind of balances out how many Sonic games we played. Because we did, we did Sonic Heroes, and then we did Sonic the Fighters, and then Sonic Battle, and went back to Sonic Heroes again. I found something the other day. I was telling KG about this. Okay, so when I revisit Sonic Battle, which I do intend on revisiting that game, I want to give it another shot. I will be prepared, because I was doing some cleaning this week, and I found something in my house. I found something in my DS and GBA drawer in my closet. I found the manual for my brother's copy of Sonic Battle. So when we revisit Sonic Battle, I will be prepared. I'll actually know how to input the attacks. Romancing the Mushroom, starring Madame Flurry. See, we have a name. We have a name of a play that she was in. Cool. This stage is kind of tough. I remember this one being difficult. The skewers in this stage get really fast after a certain point. It's gonna do Infinite Sonic Battle. I'm not sure when I want to do the Infinite mod for Sonic. There's actually quite a few mods I've found. There's a bunch of them on Game Banana for Sonic Battle, including Infinite over Cream. And I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to use that mod before I finish the game, and then just have all of Cream's dialogue and just everything where Cream would normally be just be swapped out for infinite. I think that would be funny. I might wind up doing that. I'm not sure. But come on, it would be funny, wouldn't it? I also do still intend on doing the post game for Thousand Year Door. I'm not sure when I'll get around to doing that, but I do want to like properly 100% that file for Thousand Year Door, since I've never technically done it. I have never, despite it being, I swear, if I need a cape feather for that. Oh, thank you, Luigi, for your floaty jump. Despite my love for Thousand Year Door, I've never actually completely 100%ed it on one save file. I've never collected all the badges, and I've never collected all the badges, I've never finished all the troubles, and I've never finished the cookbook. On one file, that is. I've done all the badges at least once, and I've done all the troubles at least twice, I think. But I've never finished the cookbook, and I've never done all these things on the same file. Okay. Let's see. That's not real play. That's something I made up. Sorry, unless I'm remembering. Oh. Okay, this big one. When tattling Eve in Twilight Town, mother of the three kids, Goombella mentions her mother, saying, only hard work leads to happiness. So what's her mother like? Or maybe family? Does Goombella have any siblings? Does she still have a father in the picture? Do I need to go back to get to the star coins that I missed? Because I died? Yeah. Yeah, I do. You know what? I'll finish the stage, and then when we can... I'll finish the stage, and then after we beat Bowser's Castle, and we get the ability to replay castles, then I'll go back and I'll re-get the star coins on this one. Or Yoshi coins, rather. I keep calling them the star coins. Do I need better eyes? What are you talking about? What do you mean, do I need better eyes? I mean, I could use better eyes since I am wearing glasses, but you know. Why did I go for that? I don't need that. Bonk. Boop. I have a plan. My plan is flan. Flan is in the plan. Something miraculous has happened. My left nostril has cleared itself, and I don't know why. I'm not going to complain. Okay. Woo! We're making good progress. Let's see, I looked it up. A midwinter's day nap is one of Flurry's real plays. Nice! Opposed to a hard day's night, I guess. Oh, this castle is fun. I always thought the block snake was neat. The back door. Yeah, no, we're not going in the back door. The back door's for cheaters. And as we all know, I don't cheat. I never cheat when I play games. Don't ask me about my save files in Sonic Heroes. I never cheat. I don't do that. Cheaters never prosper. And I'm a very prosperous lad. Sam, I don't think I've ever 100%ed Thousand Year Door on one save file too. See? Somebody else who hasn't. Also, hello and welcome, Dylan Pink. Hello and welcome to the stream. Cool. I like that they added this little audio cue for the snake block extending, because that was not in the original. Whoop. I don't think I'm missing anything, right? No, I'm not. Well, there's something up there, though, that I need to be aware of. There we go, and now I've got it. Just what I needed. So now, let's see. Even if it's made up, bless you. We can use that play name for our fan art ideas. Yes, bless you. Bless you. Okay. We are on a roll. Well, actually, no, we're on a snake. But even so, there is a secret if you ride this down. Whoa. Bless you. There we go. That's where the last 2 dragon coins are hidden. Wrong. What do you mean wrong? What? You're on blocks. Actually, you know what? You got me there. You are, in fact, correct. Oh! I didn't need that mushroom. Ah, let's see. You go ahead if you want. It's a reference to the movie Romance in the Stone by Robert Zemeckis. Ah! Never seen that movie. First time I've ever heard of it. There we go. Gotta love these Bowser Koopa brand pencils. Time is running out. Beam attack! Oh, this one will get him. Beam attack! Ah. Bad things happen when you rush. That's what I'm doing. Just what I needed. Ha ha! Whoa! Potaboo. Or no, that's not a potaboo, that's a lava bubble. Or is it a potaboo? 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 They used to be called potaboos. Now they're called lava bubbles. Back in my day, they were called potaboos. Magic Koopa is a lot easier in Mario Maker 2. Agreed. Magic Koopa is much easier to manage in Mario Maker 2. Though, Magic Koopa can cause a lot more mischief and mayhem in Mario Maker 2, such as but not limited to making the gold disappear. Pooey! Luigi is strong! Mario and Luigi have defeated Larry Koopa in Castle 7. All that remains is Bowser's Castle, where Princess Toadstool is being held prisoner. Can they rescue her and restore peace to Dinosaur Land? Find out in the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Okay. I think... Is there anything I missed? I only missed the Yoshi coins in Valley Fortress. That's pretty... Oh! I missed it in Chocolate Secret as well. I'll have to go back to that level. And I missed them on Vanilla Secret too. I've only missed a couple. Let's see. Thought. Do you think the Goomba partners would like Pokemon since they tattle stuff? They're like walking Pokedexes. Oh, absolutely. I think Goomba. Goomba. Wow, my favorite character. Oh, okay, guys. Pick a number between 1 and 4. Pick a number between 1 and 4. I will continue to talk, but pick a number between 1 and 4. But yeah, I definitely think the Goomba partners would be super into Pokemon. I think, like, it'd probably be one of those things where, like, Goombario would get blue version and Goombella would get red version, and they would trade back and forth. We've got a 2 from KG. Absolutely. I think Goombella would have, like, a completed Pokedex in every game. Dylan Pink says 4. Jay says 1. If nobody else says anything else, I'm going with 3. I'll go with the odd one out. Going once. Going twice. Waiting on a tiebreaker. Going 3 times. Sold! We're going with door number 3. 3. Ah. I saw that 3. Dummy ASMR. Drumming ASMR. Oh, I like this one, though. I was hoping I would get this one. This has, like, the hidden curtains and whatnot. Or, not curtains, but little areas where the Mecha Koopas are hiding, and you can fall through the floor. Fun fact, there's a 1-up back there. Bowser's Koopa. Bowser's Castle is another one of those stages in Mario World that has some really cool little mechanics that just are never used again. One stage, one use. Oh, I thought there was something hidden over here. I guess not. My memory does not serve me as well as I thought it does. They're the Sonic 3 barrels, but green. They totally are. Oh my gosh, they totally are. I don't think there are any dragon coins in Bowser's Castle, actually. I was trying to think if there were, but I don't think there is. Bell, did Book of Mario corrupt me? No, I haven't seen Book of Mario. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's Google translated Thousand Year Door. I haven't seen it though. That was just me having a little slip of the tongue. Oh yeah. Woo! I may have lost my cape feather, but I got a new one. All right, folks. Pick a number between 5 and 8. It's up to you. It's up to you guys. Pick a good one. Pick a good one. Should have used the back door. I should have. Oh yeah, because there are no dragon coins to worry about. So why did I even buy? Well, it's fun to actually play the stage. Got a 6 from KG. There were many doors. Thousands of doors. Bruce Goomble. We got a 7 from Dylan Pink and a 6 from Jay. That's 2 6s. That's 2 votes for door number 6. I'll give it another second. Going once. Going twice. Sold! To door number 6. Oh, 7. There's a tie from Mega Wii Master. 69. Well, I called it at 6 first, so we'll go with 6. Oh, I was hoping I would get this one too, because this is the coolest one. This is where you're going vertically. Or no, yes, vertically, but it's a water stage, and it has a really cool color palette. It's called the back door. Why is it on the same side as the front door? Yeah, wouldn't that technically make it more like the side door? Shouldn't it be around the back of the castle? It's funny, I noticed that in some ways the different rooms kind of parallel the different castles. Like some of these rooms are similar to the challenges you face in the different castles. Not all of them. Like this one is kind of similar to Morton's Castle, but also mixed in with the Vanilla Secret, well, the Vanilla Fortress rather. That's right, folks. We've officially reached King Koopa's Coney Island Disco Palace. Yes, Bowser has a disco ball in his castle. Before you ask why, consider this. Why don't you have a disco ball in your castle? Bowser designs his castles with lava and spikes. I don't think he entirely understands architecture. You're not the princess. I bring out the princess. Where's Luigi? There's Luigi. He doesn't do exterior designs. Ah. I don't want to knock them out. I want to use them. Slippery shoes. Got him. I did like some. So this is really cool about this version of Super Mario World. Is aside from just Mario, Luigi, and the Princess, Ludwig von Koopa. Hello and welcome. I'm glad you love this game. I love this game too. Something cool about this game is that they actually changed Bowser's sprites for the final boss. Where Bowser's sprites in the original version of Mario World are really off-model, Like, his color palette is all wrong. He's got, like, green arms and a green body. And he also only has 3 fingers, including his thumb. So he has a total of 3 fingers on his hand. 3 digits, rather. Opposed to the 4 digits that Bowser is supposed to have. And so this version of Super Mario World actually fixed up those sprites and corrected them, which I think is really nice. Ah. Oh, I was trying to bounce off of that. That's fine. So does this mean that the dinosaur is canonically in New York? Not New Donk? Not New York. Wait, what? Huh? I am confused by your question, Mega Wii Master. Oh, the Coney Island Disco Palace. Presumably yes. If it's the Coney Island Disco Palace, then presumably yes, it would be located in Coney Island. There we go. I think the thumb is just obscured by the clown cart. No, I mean like in his sprite where he like pops out and like raises his arms up. He literally only has 2 other digits other than his thumb. Seriously, I'll show the sprite after the boss. I will show Bowser's sprite from the original version of Mario World because it's weird. And the yellow Bowser. Okay. What if the same Bowser from Super Mario Bros. And the yellow Bowser is different Bowser altogether? Well, here's the thing. In Mario 2, The Lost Levels, Bowser has a brother who is never discussed ever again. I believe it's in the Castle of World 7 of Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels. There's a fake Bowser that you find before you fight Bowser, and the manual refers to him as Bowser's brother. So, just saying, there's another Bowser out there they never talk about. Maybe he's the Koopaling's father. Holy crap, the Koopalings are Bowser's nephews and niece. Whoa. Mario and Luigi's adventure is over. Mario, Luigi, Peach, Yoshi, and all of his friends are all going to take a nice vacation. Little heart. Oh! If I hold up and B, watch this. If you hold up and B before the credits of Super Mario World, and this works on the SNES version too, it breaks the running animation for Mario and or Luigi, whoever is up out front. I think it also happens if you hold down as well. GG! Yeah! Good game! We did it! We beat Bowser! Woo! Heck yeah! And Tezuka was there, and Toshihiko Nakago. We still got all the extra bonus levels to do. We still have, there's still much to do in this game. Na, 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 na. Hey! Yeah. I can't believe I just realized, though. Stream went Bert. Stream went Bert! What do you mean stream went Bert? Are we still good? Are we still live? Still showing I'm live on YouTube. On the stream tab. Link is very happy to be in front. Oh, Luigi, why did I read that link? Yes, Luigi, exactly. He's just so happy. He's skipping. Luigi pretending to be a duck is breaking the credits. Yeah. All rights, including the copyright of game scenario, music, and programming, is reserved by Nintendo. Fun fact. Also, I love this song so much. This is one of my favorite Mario songs, is the Mario World credits theme. Yeah, da, da, da. Little Yoshis. Little baby Yoshis. Thank you so much for playing my game. Yahoo! And now we got the casserole. Pear bomb. See, Goomba. Pear Goomba. It's a Goomba in this game, apparently. It's not a Galumba, it's a Goomba. But watch, later on it's referred to as also Amazing Flying with a comma, Hammer Brother is a phenomenal name. Sumo Brother, Pokey, Monty, Molin, Bullet, Bill. Bonsai, Bill, Rex, and Mega Mole. Now, who's paying child support? Good question. I like to imagine that unlike Bowser, Bowser's brother, we'll call him Greg. It's a football. I chiseled it. I like to imagine he's actually a good father. It's just that he lets his kids hang out with their crazy Uncle Bowser all the time. And their crazy Uncle Bowser gets them in all these scenarios. Torpedo Ted! There's my guy! Rip Van Fish is here too. Are Boom Boom and Pom Pom the same species as Bowser and the Koopas? Presumably, Eries, never established. Yoshi ghosts, by the way. Oh, you were talking about the Yoshis. That is a phenomenal question. I think I missed the Goombas earlier. I was going to point out the fact that they were called Goombobs. Anyway. Yeah. But anyway, the Koopalings are just like Bowser's nephews and niece. And he's just their crazy Uncle Bowser that they hang out with all the time. And their dad, Bowser's brother's like, I really do not want you hanging out with my brother. I mean, you guys are constantly getting entangled with Mario. You're constantly falling in lava and getting into freaking airship crashes. I don't want you hanging out with my brother anymore. And they're like, okay, Dad, we won't. Here we have all the Koopalings with incorrect color palettes. The end. Thank you so much for playing my game. And there's a creepy little Bowser up there. Let's see. We don't have to assume the worst. Maybe the Yoshis are all together in one big happy family. Yeah, I mean, there are 4 of them there. But yeah. Yeah, like Bowser just like they all, like, after, like, say, the events of New Super Mario Bros. 2, right? Where, like, all the Koopalings team up to help out Bowser, right? Bowser just gets them together. He's like, listen, guys, I will give each of you $50. Just don't tell my brother about this. I don't want him to know. It's embarrassing. Just don't. I grew really big for this game, for the final boss for this game, and I almost got Mario, and just don't tell your dad about this, okay? I'll give you $50. Just don't tell my brother. Never noticed the Bowser up there. Oh, I should have done the funny thing. I should have done the funny thing. The funny vine sauce thing that Vinny always does. That's fine. So, what stages did I miss? I missed Vanilla Secret 2. Also, Peach is here. So, Vanilla Secret 2 is the first stage I'm missing Yoshi coins on. So, let's go there. Oh, I'll go back to top secret area first. Maybe Greg instead. This side is the fire flowers. I want a cape feather, so I'm gonna get that first, and then I can get these. Oh, or I can exit the stage. That also works. Whoop. A blue Yoshi. I want a yellow one. Oh, I have a cape feather, so it's just gonna give me blue Yoshi. Never mind. So Vanilla Secret 2. So 1, 2. I'm glad we don't have to go back to Cheese Bridge. That's for certain. Whew! Oh, that's right. I can make this level a snap now. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Oh! My Yosh. My beautiful boy. There we go. What if what if Greg is playing Bowser in the spin-off games? Yeah, it's like Tom Hanks and his brother Jim Hanks. where they get Jim Hanks. Jim Hanks, Tom Hanks' brother, is basically a professional Tom Hanks impersonator. Because, like, whenever they need, like, Woody to appear in something and Tom Hanks isn't available, they call in Jim Hanks instead. Seriously, I'm not even making this up. If you look up the credits for Kingdom Hearts 3, friggin' Woody is voiced by Jim Hanks. I think his name is Jim. Who's Tom Hanks' brother, who is literally just dollar store Tom Hanks. Like, voice-wise, of course. Not to say it, like, as a person. It's a joke. But yeah, that's Bowser and Greg Koopa. Greg Koopa, that's his name now. See? Greg Koopa, right, is the guy who plays Bowser in the stage adaptation of Mario 1 that is Super Mario Bros. 3. He's the actor that portrays Bowser. See, and like, he wanted his kids, right, to be in the play as well, because, you know, they were so excited about you know, their dad being an actor, right? So Greg Koopa goes up to Mario, he's like, listen, Mario, I'd really appreciate if you could write a part for my kids in this play. And Mario's like, well, I do like a family production. So okie dokie, I write a part for your kids in the play. They're gonna be Bowser Koopa's kids. And so the Koopalings got added in Mario 3 because Mario 3 is a dramatization of Mario 1. Because Greg Koopa really wanted his kids to have a part in the play too. Jim is the younger brother too. Typical for the younger siblings to get the hand-me-downs. It really is. Trust me, as the third of 3, I can vouch for this. I can the clothing I was handed down from both my brother and my sister is unbelievable. There was plenty of clothes that would first be my brother's, would then get passed down to my sister, and then got passed down to me. And some of that clothing was even passed down from my dad first. And it's like, what? 4 generations of hand-me-downs, basically. Let's see. Chocolate Secret is the other stage I'm missing, so let's go there. Greg is a stage actor, and Bowser is the stuntman. Yeah, whenever they have to drop him off the bridge into the lava, Bowser does it himself. He's a thrill junkie. Bowser does all his own stunts because he wants to. He's like Willem Dafoe. See, KG can also vouch for this. The clothing statement, you know it, yeah. Oh, that's right. This stage was a pain in the butt. Okay. Get ready to move your fingers and get some Yoshi coins! No! A moment of silence for Yoshi. Also, welcome back, Cherry. Hey, I'm back. I just had to carry 2 couches up a flight of stairs. I'm going to lay down for a bit and I'll head back. Oh my goodness. Did you pivot? If you're moving a couch on a set of stairs, you need to remember to pivot. Also, congrats again on the new place. We tend to recycle stuff by passing it down. Not just clothing, but literally objects too, like TVs. Nice. See, I'm the youngest of 3. I got a lot of my brother's old stuff. And you're the oldest. Oh. Oh, you meant the hand-me-down statement. Ah, gotcha. That's right. Right. You meant the concept, not the receiving end of it. Yeah, I got a ton of my brother's old stuff over the years. It's funny because I was wearing like late 80s, early 90s fashion, because like there was also like a ton of stuff that like my parents got via like donations and like free day at church and things like that. Like clothes that were just given to them. So I was wearing like 80s, 90s fashion in the year 2000 up until like 2006 or 7. So yeah, I kind of stuck out like a sore thumb at times, but it was fine. F for Yoshi. Pray for Yoshi. 1 like, 1 prayer for the Yoshi. Never got handed downs. I was lanky. Ah. It's always tough being the tall kid, isn't it? There we go. I started with the first platform last time, so it sunk too quickly. The Koopa football players. Football men. Ah. I don't know why I was getting revenge for Yoshi because it was a Koopa football player who killed my Yoshi. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. Ha ha! Woo! Yay! Dun, 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 dun. Bonus game. Something interesting happened. You bamboozled me. Kiji, you bamboozle me frequently. Which time are you referring to? You will have to be more specific. Alright. And then I think the last set we're missing is in the Valley Fortress. So let's head back there to get those, and then we'll go back to Star World. Aha. There's the first one. Showing him how fast I can move my fingers when playing a FNF copy on Roblox. Yeah, no, seriously, she's good. I was amazed. I learned that day never to challenge KG to FNF or GDR, just not to do it. It's not a good idea. Hello and welcome. Tap Isaac Official. I probably said your name wrong. Isaac? It's probably Isaac. I'm guessing it's not Isaac. Why would it be Isaac? That's not even a word. I'm guessing it's probably Isaac. But hello and welcome. I just died. Let's see, one disadvantage of being the tall kid is that the PE teacher thinks you're athletic. I was homeschooled, so I can't relate with that. Nonetheless, I sympathize for your pain. See, though I was in, like, recreational soccer, though, right? And I was kind of the chubby kid, so I always got put on defense. I just like to search random things to check if I'm connected to the internet. Hello? Currently, no. We are dead. Are we alive now? Are we still dead? When is real? That is a good question. You know what that means. Now we're back. We're back! No, KG, stop it with those. Ooh, I'm in the red on OBS, which is not reassuring, but now I'm in the orange. It's saying no, it's saying excellent connection on YouTube, so I'm gonna trust that and hope for the best. I'm gonna hope for the best. All right. Whoop. Having pizza now, nice, dude. So I usually have Chinese food on Sundays, right? Not Sundays, Fridays. I usually have Chinese food on Fridays. I had Chinese food for dinner tonight. And it happened again. Oh, gosh darn it, I hit the checkpoint. Now I have to finish the stage. And then restart the stage. Without the start. Gosh darn it. That is one thing that actually the new Super Mario Bros. Games did that I really liked, is that if you get a checkpoint in a stage and then start another stage, you lose your checkpoint in the previous stage. So that's really nice for castles and things, because like if you miss a star coin in those games and then want to go back for them but can't because it's before the checkpoint, you can just quickly restart another stage and then go back to the beginning. I was pretty chilly when they put me on offense because they said I don't just kick but launch the ball. Well, that's good. Yeah, no, I typically was put on teams with like see, the thing is, right, is that I wasn't bad per se. I was just, you know, kind of low on stamina, right? I would wear out very quickly. I could hit the ball real good. I could give it a real good kicking. But typically what would happen, right, is there would be a lot of other really good kids on the teams I would be put on. Like, most of the time, this happened frequently. There'd be at least 4 or 5 other kids on the soccer teams I would be on that played with their schools and would play like travel. Like they would travel to other counties and even other states sometimes for soccer games. So it really was a skill issue. But seriously, it was one of those things where, like, I guess it was just because I was one of the lesser skilled players. They would put a lot of the better players up on, you know, the higher positions. And then I would just be like, okay, well, we'll put you on defense. Because I was generally, like, even though I was an annoying player, right? I wasn't bad. I could just be annoying for the other kids. Because if I saw you had the ball, I was sticking you like glue. I would find you. I need that star coin. This is why I had Luigi, because Luigi is so much easier to do this with. Oh! I'm just gonna restart the stage. But yeah, I was a stubborn kid in the way that, like, I would run after people. Like, no holds barred. Not even thinking about it. It's like, if I see you have the ball, I'm running after you. So I was really good. I was a really good player for applying pressure. And then, like, as I got older, as I started to lose a little bit of weight and whatnot, and then just as I got better and realized really what I was doing playing the game, I noticed a lot of my coaches started putting me, like, on higher positions and better positions here and there, where I could do better. Like, they put me as, like, a midfielder, or even as a forward sometimes. Yeah. It was a good goalie. Nice! I liked playing goalie. I always thought being goalie was fun because you could use your hands. I wasn't very good at it, but it was still a fun position to play. I always wanted to be the goalie, knowing I was never really good, but kind of hoping that I would slowly get better at it. That's okay. We got the coin. That's all we need. It's the funny coin. There we go. Okay. Now just don't screw this up. Same tall and skinny, so gym wasn't assumed to be my strong suit. On the bright side, I was able to do more pull-ups than 3/4 of my class. Nice. It was funny because, like, when I was playing recreational soccer, there was a lot of different coaches and whatnot who came in and out of the league because it was all like parents. It was all like parents. Again, it was recreational, so there was like no funding. There was no, the coaches weren't getting paid or anything. It was literally just for fun. And so it was a lot of the time it was parents. And at one point, my dad wound up volunteering to coach. And obviously, I always got put on my dad's teams. And so, like, my dad was thankfully never, like, biased because I was his kid. I was never, like, one of those coaches' kids that would just be a spoiled brat all the time. I played with plenty of coaches' kids that were that way, but I never really was that myself. My dad was just like, yeah, you're my kid, but I mean, you're another player on the team. You're no more valuable than any other player on the team. He never showed me favoritism just because I was his son. Though my dad did do things to try and help me get better at the game, and would, like, put me in positions that he thought I would be good in, but that would also provide me a good challenge so that I would improve. Oops. Let's see. People, if I was to give you advice, if you felt funny, if you can't tell if you're in pain for some reason, let's see, Gideon, you're literally talking with the same girl who played basketball with a broken foot. True! This is true! but I was only good at goalie. I was a one-trick pony. Hey, that's okay. Sometimes every team needs a one-trick pony. A good, reliable player that they know can fill a position no matter what. That if all goes, you know, to pot, and if the game is screwed, they at least knew, hey, Dylan Pink, he's a good goalie. We can trust him. Please check your foot before you do something dangerous. Yeah, please do. Fun story, right? Fun story. Like, walking for days and teachers were telling you that you're limping. KG. KG. I get you're built different and all, but please. I have a similar story though, right? So when my sister was like 13, I want to say, right? She thought it would be fun. We had like this shed in our backyard, right? This shed that our dad had built to keep, you know, gardening stuff like hedge clippers, lawnmower, weed whacker, things in. And my sister and I thought it would be fun one day to sit on the roof of the shed, to take like a ladder and a climb up there and just sit on the roof. And it was fun. We did it every once in a while. We did it a couple times. There was a slightly smaller tool shed next to the shed. Like, this shed was a good size. It was at least like a good, like, maybe 10, 11 feet tall. My sister thought it would be a fun idea to do, like, parkour and to jump from the roof of the taller shed onto the roof of the shorter, like, 5-foot shed. Her plan was to while she was in the air, grab a nearby tree branch and use that to swing her body onto the other shed. She certainly hit the tree branch, but not in the way she wanted. And she wound up... this isn't funny. I don't know why I'm laughing. I laugh in retrospect because we talk about this all the time. She wound up falling onto some pallets, some wooden pallets my dad had that were between the two sheds. And she wound up spraining her ankle in the process. And like when this happened, I was freaking out because I was like 10, right? Hardcore parkour. Yeah, Michael Scott would have been proud. I was like 10 at the time. And like she fell like a sack of rocks. And it made a loud thud. My mom was mowing the lawn at the time. It was a loud lawnmower. So my mom didn't hear me screaming at first. Because I'm sitting on top of the roof of the shed. I don't know what to do. I'm scared. I'm panicking. I'm like, should I get down? What should I do? What do I do in this situation? You should have held out last time. No, you're good. It's funny. I should come back here with a cape feather. And so my sister was in like this dazed state, right? Where she didn't scream, she didn't call out, like cry out in pain or anything. She got hurt. But it was more so one of those things where like she was like, ow, that really hurts. That was a really dumb thing I just did. And just kind of sat there in this dazed state for a couple minutes. Meanwhile, I was screaming from the top of my lungs on top of the shed roof, worried that my sister was dead because I couldn't see her. And she wasn't responding. And my mom comes running over because she realized what's going on. She sees me on top of the one shed roof screaming down at the other shed and realized, oh no, something happened to my daughter. And yeah, my sister sprained her ankle and had to stay off of it for like a month or 2 months, I think. So that was fun. Yeah, that happened. There we go. I'm gonna do this the sneaky way. Where I'm not actually gonna create a platform up to there. I'm simply going to fly up there. Whoop, there we go. Yeah, so that was... They designed this specifically so that you can't bring Yoshi, but you know what? I say screw that. I'm bringing my Yoshi. This is my Yoshi, and I am bringing him with me. Haha! Take that, game developers. Take that, Miyamoto. Sneaky way? Yes, the sneaky way. That was the sneaky way that you just witnessed. Welcome to the Star Road, or Special World. Whoa! I just want to check and make sure I didn't miss any secret exits before. Oh, I missed Star Coins on Star World, or Yoshi Coins on Star World. So you know what? We'll go back real quick. Bingo! Ooh, that was a good one. I thought that we were on the special stages. No, we're in Star World. There's a difference between Star World and Special World. Let's see. Is that a benefit that only Luigi can do too? What? What? I wasn't paying attention. The benefits of playing as Luigi are his fluttery jump, and that Yoshi can, whatchamacallit? I forget. Oh yeah, his fluttery jump, obviously, which is not retained when on Yoshi. When you're riding Yoshi, your physics go back to the same way they were with Mario. I forget where it is here, so I'm gonna do a little excavating. Oh, tubular is a fun stage, isn't it? Oh, nudging Yoshi. Oh no, Mario can do that too. You can push Yoshi as either Mario or Luigi. In fact, I think that's in the original as well. The Yoshi nudging. Boink. I'm not too concerned about one-ups. Ha! Let's see. Where are those star coins? There they are. In Special World, you're in a black void. Correct. It is. There we go. There's all the star coins. Let's get out of here. KG. Now I gotta check. It's green in OBS. I don't know what you're talking about. 1. Haha, 1. Slow frames and no sound. What? Huh. I'm not seeing it on my side. KG, it might be a problem on your end then. I will be right back though, because I have to use the toilet. So I will return momentarily. I'll leave you on the Special World screen. Maybe while I'm gone, you'll get the special secret music. Who knows? I'll be right back. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I don't know. I'll find out. Or do. I'm not your dad. I can't tell you what to do. Get a snack. There you go. I'll tell you to do that. Eat something. I have returned, and I have a fresh glass of water. Ugh. Let's see. No, I just ate. No, I'm gonna just finish my third pizza slice. Nice. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Let's see. It's amazing that every level in the special world is named after 80s slang. I know, right? I wonder if they were named that as well in the Japanese version, or if they have different names in that version. I'm curious. Let's see. Yeah, they let the Ninja Turtles name them. Yeah, where's Teeter? Where's Teeter? He would be having a fabulous time with these. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. All right. Enough having fun on this screen. Let's do the levels. Gnarly. Amazing. Few have made it this far. Beyond lies the special zone. Complete it, and you'll receive a special surprise. Good luck. Woo! Oh shoot, I just realized this stage is funny because these vines, you can screw this up easily. Yeah, da, 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 da. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave Yoshi down here for now. Yeah, da, 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 da. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna destroy this. Whoop. We've entered Sonic's world. We're in a zone now. We're in the special zone. Apparently. Let's see, I played the Japanese version on the Switch, and it does have different names. It does! Oh, do tell what they are. I'm very curious. I'd be very curious to know what they are. If you can remember off the top of your head, obviously. No pressure if you don't remember. I'm just curious. Getting all the secrets on this stage can be tough because we need to get up there. And I might have already beansed it. I hope not. There's a cape feather here. And getting all the Yoshi coins can be a little difficult on this stage. So let me get up here. Activate this. And I can get that. I don't think I need to get that, but we're going to get it anyway. There we go. This is the one we need. Oh, this is just a one-up? I thought that was a Yoshi coin. Never mind. Unfortunately, I have to leave my Yoshi here. Because I don't... Well, maybe I can climb up with him. Let's see. I might be able to climb up with him. You're coming with me, Yoshi. We're getting you to the end of the stage. No. Yoshi, please! My son! I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. I have a plan. Oh, I have a plan. My plan isn't working. This is fine. This is fine. I have a plan. I have a plan. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. We got this. This level is far less complicated than I thought. Oh, wait! See? You can do this! Problem solved. I was overthinking it, as always. And we're just gonna yoink that. And now we'll get up here. Oh, well, I didn't want to swallow that, but that's fine. Oh, shoot. I forget how you're supposed to get in that pipe. Let me just... Alright, it's not a secret block. It's not a hidden block. I don't remember how you're supposed to get in that pipe, actually. Oh, maybe it's... There might be a hidden block that appears when you press the P-switch. That might be it. Thankfully, we don't really need that. It just lets us into a little secret area where we can get even more dragon coins. Oh well. Let's see, did they remove the Super Nintendo logo from the special world in the GBA version? No! It is there. You just have to... Oh, okay. It is there. You just have to get the, You have to clear the special zone in order to see it first. It doesn't show up until after you beat this world. Oh no. Is this tubular? You bet it's tubular. This level's fun. It's not. This is another level that took my younger self a very long time to complete. Yoshi, it is for the best that you stay behind, my guy. It is for your safety that you stay behind. Oh, I hate this stage so much. And like the slower version of the overworld theme that plays when you have the P-balloon, it almost knocks you. This level's fun. I'd say this is arguably a little easier without a super mushroom because you have a smaller hitbox and so you can sneak through things a little easier. I would very much like another P-balloon, please. Go play football where people will appreciate it. Yeah, I don't appreciate your football playing here. Please go play somewhere else. Anywhere else. Ah! Attempt number 3. Give it up for attempt number 3. Oh. Let's see, has anyone ever... Let's see. Has anyone played the levels Don't Touch Anything from SMBU? I have not. Which is funny, because I have New Super Mario Bros. U, both on my Switch and on my Wii U. Though I've barely touched that game much, actually. I still need to... I started playing it. I started playing New Super Luigi U, and then I never got around to finishing it. I really wanted to play it with some of my friends, but my friends weren't available to play it at the time. They probably are now, though. I can probably ask some people to play it with me. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that one, KG. Collect the blue spheres. That's what I'll say. Please. Let the nightmare end! They were in Japanese, but let me research. Okay, they're called Fun Course. Mario's Staff is just Surprise Course. Specialist, of course. And Champions Course. Very nice. I much prefer these funny names we got in the English version. Or the international version, rather. Would this be the international version? I guess not. This is just the English version. Or maybe it is. Got it. Wasting time, though. Precious seconds off my life. Go up, Luigi. Go up, Luigi! Brittany Blue Spheres is crazy over Blue Spheres. Maybe there's another P-Balloon in the first block with the charging chuck. I think so, because there's a little... there's a coin underneath it when you activate the P-switch, which means there would normally be a brown unbreakable block there. Though it doesn't do me much good, does it? That's a pipe? I've done this before. I've done this in one run. I think it's the same in the PAL version too. Ah! Speed! Baseball. I accidentally skipped. I accidentally skipped the second P-Balloon. Ah, ha, ha, he, he. Let's see, this is what? Attempt number 6, I think? Woo! Let's see, I find my staff. He's just as surprised. Course is very amusing. Baseball, football, football players. Don't bother hitting and getting the coin. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Balloon up! Up and away. My beautiful balloon. Everyone count what type of balls I have collected so far. I've caught a football, I've caught a baseball. Next they're going to throw a bowling ball, perhaps a volleyball, a beach ball even. Give me that balloon. This level's fun with a capital F to pay respects. I assure you, none of the other special world stages are this hard. It's just this one. KG, I saw that. I saw that. Don't think I didn't see that, you. I saw what you typed! Better make some popcorn. Get comfy. Get a snack. Get something to drink. Get your preferred beverage. I don't think a blue Yoshi really helps in this stage much either, which kind of sucks, because you don't see Koopas until very late in the stage. Well, I am already dead. Lonely. Oh. I encountered a very rude woman at the grocery store. Oh, I got my first ever oil change for my car yesterday. I took my car for not its first ever oil change, but my first ever oil change in it yesterday, and that was fun. And while I was at the shop, they found out that my front brakes were almost shot. And so I got those replaced too. And I was out for a really long time. And I walked to the local Walmart, and I bought myself a pack of Pokemon cards that had a cute Score Bunny card on the front. And I got a Magnezone that was, I think, an EX, and it was really nice in there. And there was a really cute Goodra that I got as well. Goodra is a new Pokemon. It's a slimy snail that turns into a slimy dragon. I'm about to die. The ending is right there. The ending's right there. ending is right there. Yeah, I think Jay is right. I'd try the block with the football charging Chuck. Well, that's the... Wait. Is it after the second P balloon? Or before? Because if it's before, it doesn't really make much of a difference. Because that doesn't reset the timer. You mean the football charging Chuck. Is that the tell? Is that the secret? Jay, if it is, I owe you an apology, my guy. Jay. Jay does stuff. Thank you, my guy. You just saved my life! Oh, thank you! Thank you so much. Goodra is a cool Pokemon with very fetish territory, like Lopunny. Yes. Which is sad, because it's a cool Pokemon that gets very much so done things with. Thank you so much, Jay. I thought you meant like the first block that had a yeah, I look silly. Thank you, though. Ah. Good. Why did I do that? Taking a sip. Alright. Back to business. This stage is a little hard to do with Luigi because hitting the block can be a little imprecise. Remember there was some kind of trick that made this stage not bad, and I guess that was it. Oh. That's fine. There's a third magic balloon! Good thing I found a magic balloon. Whoop. There we go. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Oh! That's gonna drop something onto this. Or I'm gonna go on that track. Oh, it's a loop. Okay. Oh, that's not a loop. That's a death. Okay. Duly noted. Special World is fun, everybody. I really wish I had a Cape Feather right now. I could have avoided that. I could have avoided that very easily. Alright. Let's try again. Woo. I do really... You can't spin jump on fuzzies? Excuse me? Oh, I had to blow my nose and wasn't paying attention. What are we reminding everyone to remember, KG? What are we... Cinderace is a fire type. Yes, but as you have said, Cinderace is very squishy. Not a furry type! Yes. What? Okay. You do you, Luigi. Yes. Cinderace is a fire type. Don't do weird things with the fire rabbit. Please. Don't do funny things with Footbun. The football rabbit soccer player! That's fine. We can work with this. Turning that one off. Oh! Woo! I'm not paying attention. Okay. At least I may be dying a bunch, right? But at least I'm having more fun than the previous stage. The previous stage just is not fun. That's just... Okay. Cinderace can be a bunch of types with its hidden ability. Libero. True! Footbun more like Spongebun. No, for real. For real. KG and I were playing Pokemon Unite together this past week. And so I recently unlocked Cinderace, and I really like Cinderace. Just the design of the Pokemon I think is really cool, and also I just think it's a fun character to play as, right? And we were playing against the champions, and man, Rabbit is... I'm going to play as Mario for this stage. I'm going to play as Mario because I need Mario right now. I need Mario for emotional support. And I was getting annihilated left and right. I stopped counting how many times I died. Yeah. Okay, you can't spin jump on them. I was just dumb. Or go to Horny Gel. Yes. Bonk. Go. Welcome to SNES difficulty. Yep. Back in my day. Back in my day. Games were difficult and we liked it. Back in my day, when the games were so hard, that was the replay value. The replay value was the fact that the game was really difficult. And you had to play it over and over and over and over and over and over again. One level you had to play 50 times. You had to play one level 50 times in order to beat the game. Well, I noticed the thumbnail Yoshi color is very original. Thank you. It's Sherwood in disguise. It was more than 5 times. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I died at least 20 times. Probably. Maybe less than that. Maybe more like 15, but even so. We 90s kids played hard in our games. Yes. What killed me? Back in my day. Let's go. Here we go. Okie dokie. Back in my day. The games were hard and we liked it. We liked the fact that the games were difficult. We found it fun. We found the games to be more fun when they were harder. They didn't hold our hands. Our games didn't hold our hands and give us 15 tools and tutorials that would take 5 hours to get through just to learn how to play the game. No. Back in my day, I accidentally touched the sun. That's what I did. I did the reverse, where instead of dying by going off the bottom of the screen, I died by going off the top of the screen. Back in my day. Sometimes just sit there and stare at my corpse. For real, though. I'm pretty sure there were multiple times where, like, I would walk up, I'd run up, yeah, and then you'd take my orbs. I'd run up, I'd die, and I would come back, and you wouldn't have even moved. Remember, I'm doing this because I want to get 100%. I wonder if we'll have time for art tonight. I could have sworn that mushroom could slide along the platform. I guess not. Oh Lord, indeed, Ludwig von Koopa. I could not have said it better myself. Lord have mercy. What? Okay. Well, I think I missed something. Yoshi works in the stage. Good to know. I might need Yoshi to get all the star coins. Your Yoshi coins. Dragon coins. The coins that have a title. The titled coins. Cusco's poison. Oh, don't do this to me. I never want to see this level again. Bring back the fuzzies. Put that in Mario Maker! Well, that's the end of the level, which tells me that I definitely missed something. Which means I have to do this again. I have to do this fun section. I'm going to leave this switch on. No, I'm not, because that's death. Alright? Mario. Alright, this switch gets turned on Back in my day, we had to fight Street Fighter characters in real life. Yeah. Back in my day! Leaving this one on. Leaving that one on. Yes. Yes! Turning... leaving this one on. Leaving the fridge running. Haha! I think that's what we needed to do. Is your refrigerating is your refrigerator running? Well, you better go catch up to it, bucko. Oh, good hitbox. Dilly dee dee da 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 dilly dum. Mamma mia! I'm still missing a coin. I'm still missing a coin. Rainbow... Mario 64 rainbow level. Yeah. Basically. Alright. 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 The poison. The poison for Cusco. The poison specifically chosen to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. That poison? Oh, fiddlesticks. Fiddle-dee. Now I cannot get the other Yoshi coins that I needed. Excuse me while I go commit die in order to restart the stage and collect the star coin, Yoshi coin, that I am missing. Back in my day, SNES and Genesis games were hard because the developers did that on purpose so folks wouldn't beat them on the rental period. I stopped. I need to not hit that one. That one needs to stay on. For example, Lion King and Toy Story. Aye. Aye. I think it's fun fact. I think Dennis the Menace on Super Nintendo is an actual unbeatable game. It's either the Super Nintendo version or the Amiga version of that game. I think it's the Super Nintendo version because the Amiga version was made first and then it was ported over to the Super Nintendo. Not beatable. There's one level that contains a pit you're supposed to jump over. I'm just, yeah. That you just, it's not long, your jump is not long enough to clear the pit, and so it's literally an unbeatable game. Also, Gideon, word of advice, don't do what I did in Unite and walk in an enemy lane that still has an enemy lane movement. I only did it because I have Fairy Frolic, which I can use to jump over walls. I don't think Cinderace can jump over walls. Cinderace cannot jump over walls. Instead, what Cinderace can do is Cinderace can use his fun slide tackle move, which I know isn't called a slide tackle, but it's basically the soccer word, the one I'm thinking of, a low sweep. Cinderace can use low sweep to try and get away from pursuing assailants and instead accidentally target them and go straight into them. That's what Cinderace can do. A jumpable pit, by all accounts, that makes sense. Yeah. By all accounts, does make sense. How many I started, well, I remember looking at the life counter when I was still playing as Luigi and I had exactly 500 lives. So we're not doing well. But we could be doing worse. Leaving this one on. I'm talking about a game. Okay, gee, they're talking about the Emperor's New Groove. It's basically Pokemon League of Legends. Yeah, that's basically it. Ah, okay. power-up would be really helpful, I gotta say. NGL, not gonna lie. Power-up would be great. You missed that, Goomba, don't you, Mario Simpson? Does the sad Usko face. Yes. It's funny. I found while I was cleaning the other day, I found in my room, I found a little so when I was a kid, right, I used to go on the Spreader's Resource and I would print out the sprite sheets they have there from Thousand Year Door, and then using scissors and tape, I would assemble the Paper Mario sprites. And then I would like laminate them with like packing tape. And I found a Mario and a Goombella that I had made. And I pinned them to my corkboard. Oh. So that's how you do it, yeah. Ooh. I did it again. Oh. I should really like grab a power-up from a previous stage. I've been working on a railroad. I am good at Mario. Mario is a game that I am good at. I want Sylvia Tuxedo. Yes. Sylvia Tuxedo is great. Ah! I'm just gonna... Don't mind me. I'm just... I know what I'm... It just... I know what I'm doing. Sylveon has bows. Yes! I really want the... Either the tuxedo... I mean, the tuxedo costume, obviously, for Cinderace, I would love to have. Just because, you know, it's me. But I will admit the pirate costume for Cinderace is also really cool. And I would love to have that. Except it's not in season. So I can't acquire it. Alright. Back to business. Here's the plan. I would like to stop wasting my lives, so here's what I'm going to do. Not that. I'm not going to do that. I have a plan. It's just a matter of putting it into effect. Oh no, I know Tuxedo Cinderace still exists. I just know that the pirate costume isn't available. There's a pipe? There's a pipe. I have learned that there is a pipe. No, I'm very well aware that Tuxedo Cinderace still exists. Literally looks like Bugs Bunny style. It does, and I do love it. Because obviously, like, I love, like, dapper costumes for anything. Slap a bow tie on it, I'm there. Also, unlike its title, this stage is not way cool. This stage lies. Nothing about this stage is way cool. Ow. First of many mistakes. Let's go! Yahoo! Okie dokie, it's a Mario time! Wahoo! Wah! Yahoo! I wanted that. I don't need it. 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 I definitely don't need it. I need it! Oh. That was a waste. Hooray! Woohoo! Yippee! I wonder if I need Yoshi to get all the... Mamma mia! I might need Yoshi to get all the dragon coins in this stage. So we gotta go back, and we gotta get Yoshi. Yoshi needed on aisle 5. Cleanup needed on aisle Yoshi. Plunk. There we go. Just gonna put Yoshi in the hole. This is the Yoshi feeding hole. This is where you give Yoshi the snacks. There we go. Are the wings just there because you can't get him past the ropes? Probably. I imagine they probably are. But I am curious if it's a stage where there's, or like maybe there are more Yoshi coins in that bonus room. So we're gonna go check it out. I honestly can't remember. It's been a while. This is the wrong stage. Well, I guess we're playing this one now. Yoshi! Yosh! Don't mind me just panicking. I am playing as the wrong character. I should be playing as Luigi. This stage is fun, though. I like this stage. It's got ice physics. My Yosh. My Yosh. Oh. Yoshi coins. No! A moment of silence for Yoshi. A moment of silence for Mario. Let's go back and get ourselves another Yoshi. Oh wait, I can get a Yoshi in that stage. That's right. I think I can get a Yoshi here. We're gonna find out. Woohoo! Just what I needed. Oh. I feel like there's a Yoshi block in this stage. I could be wrong, but I could have sworn there was. Ow. KG. You sent a big dog to me. Well, I'm gonna have to go on Discord and see that big dog. Just give me a second. Cool. Well, I recouped some of the lives I lost. Let's see. Let me see this big dog you sent me. I'm always down for seeing pictures of dogs. Who doesn't love seeing a good picture of a dog every once in a while, huh? Doggos, puppers, you name it. That is a big dog. Thank you for that. I needed that. Look, Professor, that dog is enormous. Just don't open the Twitter link. I won't. I didn't. Ah, Luke, the size of this dog reminds me of a puzzle. What? Yes, Luke, it reminds me of a puzzle. Professor, that's a very oddly specific puzzle. Well, Luke, a gentleman has to be prepared for everything, especially when dogs are concerned. Yes, Professor, but the size of the dog made you think of a I mean, okay, I'm surprised. Again, it's very specific. Luke, don't question these things. I'm sorry. I will question it again, Professor. Good. A true gentleman does not question puzzles, Luke. Okay. I'm wrong again, Luke. The fabled big dog is actually just a clever illusion. Oh, Professor Layton. I've never played a Professor Layton game from start to finish. I started playing whatchamacallit? Professor Layton and oh. A moment of silence for the P-switch. Okay. Okay. Anyway. I started playing, Pandora's Box? I know it's called the Illusion Box in other regions. But I forget what or is it the Unbound Future? I forget. Either way. And then I played, my brother-in-law lent me his copy of Curious Village, and I got pretty far in it. But I never finished it. That's actually a game I was thinking about maybe streaming in the future. I don't suppose anyone would be interested in watching me do some puzzles. You see how bad I am at platforming. Hopefully I'd be better at puzzles. I still haven't gotten all the Yoshi coins in the previous stage. Oh boy. Having a good time. I actually am having a good time, so. Oh, that was fancy. Just what they needed. It's so tempting to do the jumps. I shouldn't though, because it's consistently gotten me killed. Dude, here's another thing to add to Mario Maker. Rex! Rex is such a fun enemy because you gotta step on him twice. I just want the star. I'd be down to see Layton. The only experience I have with him is the movie and the crossover with Phoenix Wright. I've seen the movie. The movie is good. I really enjoyed the movie, actually. Whew. Ah. I'll do all the fun voices for the characters. I'll mimic the character voices as closely as I can. See, we should meet up and do TTYD theories and fan art together someday. Yes, absolutely. I mean, we're in the same state, so we're already close. Me, you, and Brian gonna meet up one day. It's funny too, because I remember you had posted that you went to the Castle Point Anime Convention, and it's funny because a year or two ago I was looking at potentially trying to get a table at their Artist Alley. It didn't wind up working out, but I think that was actually 2020, so it didn't wind up happening that year. But yeah. Oh Lord, crossovers with Phoenix, right? I am all too well accompanied with those. But yeah, absolutely, Mario Simpson. I would love to meet you in person. I really would. From all the exchanges I've had with you over the years, yeah, you're a really nice, chill, cool person. Somebody I can discuss Thousand Year Door with. And I would love to meet you in person. IRL. Though technically this is in real life as well, because none of you are simulated, or at least I don't think you are. I don't think I'm trapped in the Matrix. I could be. Am I the one? Am I secretly Keanu Reeves? Ow! Oh boy. Special World is fun. Oh hey, here's another object to add into Mario Maker. Water. And not just in the forest theme, like little bodies of water you can place down. That would be cool. Oh. They did that in Mario vs. Donkey Kong March of the Minis, where in the level editor you could place bodies of water. And you could make them different depths, different shallowness, and it was very well implemented. I often reference, like, the level editor in Mario vs. Donkey Kong March of the Minis, and also Miniland Mayhem for different things. Like, that was how I thought, the way slopes are done in that game was how I thought it was going to be done in Mario Maker, and then it was done differently. But it's because, like, that game's level editor is actually really well done. And with very few exceptions, you could pretty much recreate all of that game's levels in its level editor, which is really cool. I can attest to this. Plot twist, what if we're next door neighbors? What? You were my neighbor this entire time, Mario Simpson? What are we talking about? I just got here. We're discussing Ace Attorney crossovers, me and Mario Simpson meeting up IRL, the fact that I still haven't gotten all the dragon coins in the previous stage, and the fact that I might secretly be Keanu Reeves. There you go. Ha! Ho! Hey-oh! Ha ha! Hoy! Ho ho! I don't know what all these noises are. Ah! Cherry, you're coming back and then immediately leaving? What's going on here? What are you doing? It's cool. I don't mind. Now, gotta take it slow. There we go. One more big jump. Oh! Fiddlesticks. Okay. I'm on a roll. I'm on the move. I don't know what that laugh was. How many lives have I just gone through at this point? These stages aren't even that hard. I've done these on like one go before. Fire flower, for firepower. What was that? I don't know. Do not ask. I do not know. I'm laughing just thinking about it. I turned into Daffy Duck for a minute there. Ah, fiddlesticks. This is the one. This is the one. I'm gonna do it. Ah, I slipped. Mamma mia! Yes! Starting the stage with a fire flower. That's good. That's good. It's cursed. That's bad. But it comes with the free Efroger. That's good. I have the mental image of Phoenix being told the next witness is an animal, and that him bragging he's cross-examined a parrot before, and that it won't be a problem. And then he's met with Sonic, with the Sonic cast member, and the whole worldview is shattered. You're not far off, Mega Wii Master. You are not far off with that. Go, 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 go. Go, Mario. Go, Mario. Go, Super Mario. Great teleport, Mario. Got him! Yahoo! Okie dokie! Wahoo! It's a Mario time! The Frogers is also cursed. That's bad. I need a Yoshi. Groovy! This stage is groovy, man. Oh, this is the demo stage. This is the stage from the title screen. I can't even step on a Koopa. Yellow Yoshi! It was meant to be! I gotta get back on Luigi. Ooh. Yeah, da, 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 da. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this is fun. I think I might have missed a dragon coin. Oh no, there it is. Got it. Guys, we're playing a level that's fun again. I'm having fun. I mean, I was having fun the previous stage. It was frustrating, but I was still having fun. Yoshi, eat for your life. Eat, my boy. Okay, this is good. I'll lure them out one at a time and take them out that way. There we go. Blunk. Yeah! Got him. Da 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 da. Ra pa 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 ba da ba da ba. Bonus game. Get the mushroom. I got one. Shout out. Shout out, Yoshi-sor. There's nothing to be afraid of in the water. Except that! Mondo. The stage is Mondo. I want to... Actually, you know what? I'll go here, right? I have a plan. I do indeed have a plan. Fun fact, Gideon has a plan. There we go. Yeah, so for context about what... Yeah, there's this very elaborate and actually very well done. KG has showed it to me and I actually really enjoyed it. Ace Attorney My Little Pony crossover that the fans made. And it's actually really good. And like that scenario you set up before Mega Wii Master, it literally happens. Where like Phoenix Wright is like, oh yeah, I've defended a parrot, it's no big deal. And here's a talking cartoon pony. Alright. Back to way cool. Because I hate myself apparently. Alright, now it's on from here on out. Here on out. Oh boy. Oh ho ho, for the longest time. Personally, I prefer ham hams. Ham hams are pretty good. The project is, yeah, it is like a decade old. It's a decade old project that wound up getting a sequel, and both of them are actually really good. Very solid, good mystery to them. I listened to it a lot while I was working on art, and it was nice. It was very good background noise. And even like getting invested in the plot and the story. And that's coming from a guy who knows next to nothing about MLP. Oh, there we go. Alright, hopefully these wings will ferry me to victory. Yes, they will. They will. Hey! All right, we're doing good. Mondo, it's time for Mondo. Oh, this stage is fun. This has water in it, like the water, you know, like water. No, I was gonna say like Mario Maker, but then I'm like, oh well, this technically came first, so I would be comparing Mario Maker to this instead. I actually do really like this stage because it has the rising and lowering tide, which is a really cool mechanic. Again, these special stages have tons of cool mechanics in them that are used exclusively in the special stages and then nowhere else in the game. Aurora Borealis, at this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen.
Yes.
May I see it? No. Woo! Sliding section. And fun fact, again, I pointed this out before, but Yoshi can slide up hills. It's just so weird, and I love it. You can just do that as Yoshi. You can slide uphill. Whee! Seymour! The house is on fire! No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights. Looks like a good one. Probably is. Well, Seymour, I must admit, you're an odd fellow, but you're still a good ham. Help! Help! I have never seen a full episode of The Simpsons, but I can quote to you steamed hams in my sleep, and I've done it on stream before. If I ever have to, like, audition for something, I like, in-person audition for something, I might just recite steamed hams. Oh, this stage is cool. It's got these little fireballs. Don't cause a forest fire, everybody. Only you can prevent them, you know. You know how it is. Yeah, there are these little fireballs in this stage. Again, cool little mechanic that shows up in this stage and nowhere else. You've never seen a full episode of The Simpsons? Nope. I've seen bits and pieces, I've seen clips here and there, but I've never actually seen an entire episode of The Simpsons. From start to finish. Ah! This is the part in the stream where everybody starts quoting The Simpsons to make fun of me. I need that trampoline. I need that magic balloon. Oh, bless me. Ooh. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Yoshi, please don't eat that. Yoshi. Thank you, Yoshi. Let's look at the humongous book. Exactly. That's what you've got. See? When we meet up, bring the humongous book with you, and I will learn. I will learn all the Simpsons lore. And then I'll know everything. I won't need to watch the show because I'll know everything. Oh. I should really be checking these pipes. I like something about these blocks that burst into enemies is they do a little shake first before they explode, which is neat. To imply to the player that something is wrong. Something is amiss. Hey, I'm back up to 500 lives again. Make that 506. I forgot to switch back to Luigi. Oh, running out of time. None of these special zone stages have checkpoints. Brrr. Oh no. Eat the fire. Eat the fire, my boy. Fanfic projects are rad. Seriously. Yoshi! No! He was the chosen one. He was supposed to lead his people into the promised land. I encourage people to look at fan music videos or projects whenever it's fan... Yeah, absolutely. Fanfiction gets a bad name, but I think that's just because people... I've seen this said before where people mainly just associate fanfiction with, like, shipping. there's a lot more to fan fiction than shipping. Fan fiction is exactly what it sounds like. It is fiction created by fans. So whenever you see any kind of project, whether it be a fan comic, whether it be a fan animation, whether it be, you know, anything really, that's fan fiction. You know, it's all fan fiction. And I think to discount fan fiction as, oh, it's fan fiction, which means it's going to be cringe. It's just, that's not cool. Fanfic, I was talking about fan content. I mean in general. Fan projects, fan fiction, whatever. The whole lot of it. The whole thing. The whole kit and caboodle. The whole 9 yards, as they say in the world of sports and sport-related things. I wanted to give that to my Yoshi. It did not work out. I do not want to die. You're supposed to bring balance. Yes. More like The Promised Neverland. I've never seen that anime either. Yep, never seen that. I've heard of it. Oh wait, you meant I haven't seen. Yeah, I've never seen it. I know the name, but I don't know the show. Let's quick grab a power-up from this stage. From Groovy, which is a very groovy stage. It truly lives up to its name. See, we're talking about television shows I've never watched. We're talking about anime I've never watched. This is just the Gideon hasn't watched stream. I still have to sign myself up for that free Netflix trial so that I can watch the Cuphead show. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Oh yeah, this is the last stage. Guys, we're at the end of the game. Fun fact. We're about to beat the game. The game is almost over. I do occasionally look into Ace Attorney projects. I've played an online Ace Attorney case where Phoenix reluctantly defends Shelley the killer for the one crime he says he didn't commit. Didn't know if it was unfinished or not, but I never saw the ending. Ooh. Sounds interesting. Again, I don't really know much about Ace Attorney myself. I've never played any of those games either. It's another series I'm thinking about streaming one or two of the games at some point in the unspecified future. There it is. Oh, that was funky. I think I lost the star. That's okay. Oh, these green berries add time on your timer, which is neat. Oh, Serena Bozo. Come on, this Goomba's the worst partner of me. Goomba good for for Slavko. Yes, Goomba's best. I don't know why you would say... I don't know why anyone would say that Goobella is the worst partner, because she really isn't. She's a very useful partner. If you attack this Chuck, he calls in the super flying Koopas. And then they disappear. Oh no, they're back. They're just here now. I should have just taken him out with a shell, but no. I had to show the neat gameplay mechanic. Let's see. That's what we should put in Mario Maker. What? Which one? Oh, the berries that add on to your timer? Yes. That's something I actually would really like in Mario Maker is clocks that add on to your timer. Yes, berries and fruit, yes. Things for Yoshi to do, for Yoshi to interact with, and then have these berries that can increase your timer. That way, like, you can have speedrun stages where, like, you have to advance, you have to... This is the last stage. I'm beating this with my Yoshi. No, we're going back. I don't care. We're beating the final stage of Super Mario World with the yellow Yoshi. I do not know. That's what we're doing. But yeah, I wanted them to add clocks to Mario Maker, like what you see in like 3D World, where they extend your timer, because then you could have like really cool stages where, like, you know, speedrun stages where you're running out of time, and you know, you can use those to keep your timer going. And like maybe like you do not have, by default, you don't have enough time to beat the stage, so you have to collect the clocks, or in this case the berries, to complete the stage. We're doing this with Yoshi. And you know what? Frankly, is cool. No, I agree. You know what we're gonna do? There's something funny you can do on this last stage, actually, where if you get to 100 seconds, right, the music speeds up. So, if you perpetually keep it getting to 100 seconds over and over again, you can make the music go really fast. So we're gonna do that. Da, 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 da. Doing a little dance. I hope you all remembered that the 21st night of September was this week. I like seeing fan art, but I'm not looking for mouse pads. What? Twitter, go home, you're drunk. Doing a little dance on the Yoshi. Get ready for really fast music. In fact, I'll grab my 30 seconds. I'd really like to get a capture device. That way I can stream some games off of my Switch. You know, like maybe, like Mad Rat, I would love to stream. But I cannot. Here we go. Okay, so we're down to 100 seconds. Increase the timer by 20. No, it's literally... Oh, it's a... Oh. I thought you meant it was just showing you, like, random mouse pads. I didn't realize it was, that kind of mouse pad. I see. Oh, I beansed it. That's fine. Get ready for anxiety music. That's what I'll say. Oh, not that kind of mouse pad. Not those kind of chips, silly! That might have reset the music, unfortunately, so we'll have to... Yeah, that reset the music. Oh well. I wanted to show off the funny thing, but... You know what? I'm gonna play smart. We're gonna do this. Bam! Problem solved. Oh, some potato chips. I had some potato chips this week. They were good. They were just like store-brand potato chips, but they were still good. Oh, that's fine. I just need a Koopa shell. I don't need a blue one specifically. Yeah. You are a super player. Yahoo! Anxiety music for me is Delfino Plaza, but it never starts. I actually, unironically, I really enjoy Delfino Plaza, but it never starts. Yahoo! Perfect! Wonderful! Ha ha! Good job! Yeah! But that's not all. Bum, 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 da 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 da. Mario and Luigi have found all the goals. Congratulations! Now you can play a slightly different dinosaur land, where all the Koopas wear creepy Mario helmets. Yada-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, I don't think many have seen these cutscenes in this NES color palette. Congratulations! Oh, congratulations! Congratulations! Ha ha! Yeah, we did it! We 100% cleared Super Mario World. The SNES, or the Game Boy Advance version specifically. This is my favorite version of Mario World. The SNES version obviously is the original, and it is wonderful. It is, for many, it is the superior version because it's on a console. It has better color palettes. It has better sounding music. Yada yada yada. For me though, this is my personal favorite version. It adds a bunch of fun new things. It fixes a couple fun things here and there. It adds a few new fun glitches here and there as well, but also it has nice little additions like this, like the Yoshi coins, and yeah. But at that point, everything is already completed. Not like you can play a new game with the weird skins. Yes, but let me tell you, even after 100% completed this game, my younger self still continued to play this one save file over and over again, just to play the levels, just to screw around. I wound up completing all of the exits before I found all the Yoshi coins growing up. So, like, getting all the Yoshi coins was, I think, the last thing I did, actually, as a kid in this game. So I still got a ton of play out of the autumn version of Dinosaur Land. And even so, it was still just really fun to do. Yeah, let's check it out. So firstly, now that we've completed Star Road, the Super Nintendo, or rather the Super Famicom logo is now present at the top of the special world. And now, if we head back down, it's autumn. So if we go to a level, we'll notice a couple little differences. Well, firstly, the dragon coins have now all reappeared, but they've been replaced with Princess Peach coins, and they can be recollected an infinite number of times, as you can see. Nice little Peach coin. Give me my Yoshi. Update intro after saving Peach. Yes, I'm gonna check that out too, so don't worry. Oh yeah, piranha plants are pumpkins now. We'll check him out here. Look at him. Is he goofy? Isn't the logo supposed to be in the middle though? I don't know if it was in the SNES version. It always is in the top left corner in the GBA version. See, I believe this was the first version of World I ever played, but I finished it in full on the SNES Virtual Console version. Ah, very nice. Ah, as you can see, Koopa shells have now been replaced with Mario helmets. And notably, they swap out all the green shells for blue shells. I believe it's near impossible to find green Koopas actually now. They're pretty much all blue. Here's a really cool thing that's added though. When you collect, or rather when you get all 96 exits in this version of Mario World, it opens up the easy level select, where we can now pick stages and warp straight to them. So like say I want to play, oh, I know what one I want to play. I want to get more lives. I want to max out my life counter. So let's go to the Forest of Illusion. We'll go to Forest of Illusion 1. Check this out. Bam! We're in the Forest of Illusion now. Look at all these trees. Sadly, it only changes the color palette on the overworld. It doesn't change it in the stages as well, but that's okay. Fly like the wind, Yoshi soar! It's the opposite. I played the SNES cartridge first, but never finished it. Oh yeah, the Goom Bombs are lemons now, and they have sunglasses. And they're rad as heck, my guy. Look at him. Look at that boy. Yeah, see, for you, Mario Simpson, it was the other way around then. You didn't wind up finishing this game until the SNES. Or until the GBA. That's neat. I have played the SNES version through to the end, but not to 100% completion. Like, I've beaten the SNES version, but I've never actually done, like, 100%, you know? Here we go. Here's one of the few green Koopas you can find left now. Alright, let's get some lives. I want to max out the life counter, so that's what I'm gonna do. Here we go. Now it begins. I think there's too many sprites on screen, so all of the wigglers aren't spawning correctly, but that's okay. I can still work with this. I can just go back and forth on these two. I should probably move Yoshi, but life ASMR. Yeah, this is 1-up ASMR. I'm not going to really be able to look at chat too much. I'm sorry about that. Just because I want to make sure I'm not goofing. I'm not screwing this up somehow. You know me. I can be very accident prone. Well, 59 is fine. I'll come back to the stage with less stuff on screen, and then we'll get our 999. It's happening. Yoshi. Quick, say something embarrassing about Gideon. Rude. Better make popcorn. Yep. Trust me. I'm gonna come right back to the stage and we're gonna get those 999 lives. That'll be the last thing we need to, like, truly 100% clear this save file. Is 999 lives. That's all we need. Let's see, here's a funny idea on top of that. Do that, but Rolf and Dupree in the background without sunglasses yelling for them. Oh, that's great. Oh, don't have a cape feather. Here I am jumping like I have one. All right. Oh, well, there goes my cape feather. Which means I gotta do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, wait, no. I don't have to do it the old-fashioned way. Well, I'm gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Unless I can find a cape feather somewhere else on the stage. I might be able to. A pea... Pea balloon killed my Yoshi. I'm very upset about this. Gosh darn pea balloon killed my Yoshi. My beloved Yoshi. This is much easier to do with a cape feather. He has ascended. Yeah, this is... I'm gonna go and get a cape feather. I know where I can get one, though. It was a pea balloon, but by Lord Crump ascended to heaven. Presumably. And the X-Nauts, they were behind this the whole time. Trust me. good head start. The stream is actually caught up. Nice! Frame rate was getting choppy. Well, I'm glad it's fixed now. It's time to focus. Focus, focus. Oh, fiddlesticks. I let go of the button. Man, I am doing bad at this. I'm doing bad at the funny trick that I showed off. There's too many. I think the problem is there's like too many sprites on screen. What I might, you know what I'll do to make this a little easier to do? I think the stream got mad after Yoshi was gone. The hot dog was interesting after. That hot dog has interesting after effects, doesn't it? We're still feeling the effects of the hot dog all these months later. That is one powerful hot dog. Daily reminder: when you witness any technical difficulties on gadgets or Nintendo Online stuff, blame Lord Crump. Yeah, he is a very easy scapegoat. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to dispose of this Koopa. There we go. Koopa disposed of. And that Koopa. Now, I don't have to worry about... Well, I just killed one of the Wigglers. But that's fine. I can just use these two. Where'd the other Wiggler go? Wow, I am doing a bad job at this. Okay, it's fine. Listen, it's a work in progress. We're gonna get 999 lives, and that's gonna be it. Ooh, that almost killed him. Get out of here. There we go. Hit reset tech servers is what's going... Wait. Hit reset tech servers is what we're going with? Probably. Yeah, that makes sense. This is all because tech is down. Once tech is back up, the stream will be running fine. You know how the X-Nauts are. I know I really shouldn't be using X-Naut technology for streaming, but it makes life so easy. I mean, you know, they can send an X-Naut from the moon to Earth in a matter of seconds, so why not have really good streaming, you know? Just makes sense. Don't question X-Naut tech. It's really good stuff. Alright, 1 life. 2 lives. 3 lives. 5 lives. Another 5 lives. Another 5 lives. Now we've got the chain going. Multiplication. Multiply by 5. Gotta bring them over here. There we go. Where? Oh, come on. They despawned. Oh, it was 61 lives. That was pretty good. The other night I did like 300 though. Bum, 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 bum. And because I've already beaten this stage, I can just use the back option to leave. This Wiggler is just spawning over here now. There we go. There's another 5. There's another 5. And you get a 5. And you get a 5. And you get a 5. Aw. We're almost there. We're at 7, 10. We're very close. So the trick is to just get rid of the Koopas, because once they're despawned, it's much easier. Oh, that Koopa shell killed the Wiggler. Once the Koopas are no longer spawning, you don't have to worry about sprite limit. Getting rid of the Wigglers. There we go. I don't think that one will respawn. It will. But you know what? I can use that to my advantage since I lost one of the Wigglers. Thank goodness they follow your location. This is much easier when you have 3 Wigglers to work with, opposed to just 2, which is all I've got right now, because I screwed it up. Actually, a Fire Flower would probably work better for this. I could easily get rid of them. There we go, that helped. A single life? Well, 20. Better than nothing. Come on, we can do better. Let's see. You know, I don't mean to scare my friends when I play games like FNF. I want to show off funny animations. Dude, or Pokemon Unite, I just think it's funny to slam dunk a Sylveon. Let's see, or SRB2, I can make Gideon laugh as Fang. This is true, you can, and you can bully me with friggin' SPVs. What wonderful birthday gifts they make. I hope this isn't incredibly boring to watch. I just thought this would be a fun thing to do. Alright, now we've got the setup we need. Now I don't have to worry about the Wigglers despawning. My only concern is them clumping together, making it a little harder to get them to work with. Yeah, who needs the one upstairs when you've got the one up worms? Here we go, we're back on track. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, 110, 115, running out of time, 120, 125, 130, 140, or 35, 140, 145, 150, 155, 160, 175, 180, 185, 190, 195, 200, 205, 210, 215. Let's see, do we have 999? Okay, we're at 954. I think I might have accidentally screwed myself out of a few lives because I exited the level early. We're almost there. We are 45 lives away. So we don't need a very big chain to do this. Ow! Alright. No cape feather. No problem. Okay, no cape feather, big problem. I will read chat in just a minute. I just want to get this done. Okay, we're almost there. The Koopas are the really hard thing to get with, because they really like not... They really like flipping instead of... See, they like doing that instead of actually getting crushed. Like... My guy, you almost killed my Wiggler. Whoop! The shell's gone, so I think that should count. That should count for something. Oh! Setting this up is difficult. Let's see. One of my favorite one-up tricks is taking the gray P-switch in Vanilla Secret 2 and running back and forth on the stage where all the Koopas are falling. Oh, that's a good one. I wonder if my tablet's all charged up. I could draw while you grind your lives. I don't know if it's the most effective for this NES version, but it works for me. Nice. I should really just duck into the next level real quick to use the green switch block to get the cape feather. It's much easier to do, and that way I can get a spare, but apparently I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do that. This is much easier. And now I can come back. I can get a spare. There we go. We're almost there. We've almost got 100% save file. Whoop. That one's dead. And that... Oh, see? Why does it do that? There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, one more for good measure, and then we're good. I think... That's fine. I can still work with two. It's not as easy, but I can do it. Hopefully object limit won't get in my way too much. It's difficult because you have to like completely off-screen the enemy in order to despawn it. It has to be like a certain distance off-screen too. Gosh darn it. This should not be as hard as it is. Stop! Stop! He's already dead! I know. There's probably easier ways to grind lives in this game. And I'm just overcomplicating things as always. See, like, why does it do that? Just... There we go. Be very precise with the angle, that's all. Well, I caught him. I caught it, at least. I don't know if bonking 2 of them together counts, though. It does! Okay. There we go. Three lives. 6 lives. Why didn't it respawn? That's fine. Just gotta start again. All right, 1 up, 2 up, 3 up, 5 up. They skip 4. 10, 20. Oh, I know, that's 20. 25, 30, and there we have it. 999 lives. This is a truly 100% completed Super Mario World save file now. Woo! Da 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 da. We did it! Woo! Bonus game. Oh, you can see Luigi's special jumping pose here. Let's go see that special opening movie now. Well, I thank you all very much for joining me on this Mario World journey. Huzzah! Yeah! Alright. Save and quit. Let's watch the opening. And now, see, we even got the autumn version of Dinosaur Land in the intro as well. Peach comes out, steps out of the balloon, and here comes Mario. And now all the enemies in the intro also have updated appearances. Oh yeah, the bullet bills are Pidgeots now. They're little crows. Also, Pokies are built out of saw blades. And Yellow Yoshi is here too, which is the best part. Super Mario World, everybody! This is honestly my favorite 2D Mario game. I love this game. This was really fun. It was really fun revisiting this game because I have not played it in years. Again, you know, the GBA version. I've replayed the SNES version recently, but the GBA version specifically, I have not. And it was really nice coming back to this after all this time, especially with the color restoration mod. Thank you again, Jay, for sending that my way. I really appreciate that. And yeah, this is Super Mario World. I love this game. This game is very important to me. I hope you all enjoyed watching this playthrough. We could do some Mario Bros. Let's see, yeah, some of the new sprites have to be for the GBA version because I don't remember the lemons or the Pokey Saw Blades. Yeah, I think those were new. I think those were new additions. What do you guys want? If you want, I'll play some Mario Bros. Or I'll work on a little art before bed. I got a half hour before I'm going to sleep. So, like, what do you guys want to do? Yeah. You know what? I'll play a couple rounds of Mario Bros. And then I'll work on some art. A nice compromise, if you will. I sunk countless hours into Mario Bros. Looking for, like, hoping it would have an ending. Hoping that, oh shoot, I didn't mean to hit that. Hoping there would be, like, a defined, like, endpoint for it. Only to realize, no, it's an arcade game, doofus, it's endless. Green Mario! Yeah, Green Mario is in this game. Not that guy Luigi. Psh, Luigi? Who's that? I don't know Luigi. Mario, and Luigi Mario. Of course. Yeah, I have strategies. I have strategies in this game for maximizing points and getting a good life, good extra life going. Now we go 1, 2, and 1, 2. That's what I thought first playing GBA Yoshi's Island. Yeah. Curious, did anyone play this with link cables and get to the stage with Bowser as a hazard in the middle and using the items in the trash can? I did! Let me tell you, my siblings and I used to play that together all the time. And to the point where throwing each other in the trash can kind of became an inside joke with us. There we go. Da-da-da-da. Now we just gotta flip them again. And there we go. Ya-da-da-da. Woo. Let's see, did you beat the game? There is no ending to this. It just keeps going and going and going. Not for me. You obviously haven't tried everything, considering you did... considering you did try unlocking Fang in Sonic R. That's true. I have a link cable I used to play with my mom on the Game Boy Player. Nice! Why are you bullying Spinies? Because they're gumming up the plumbing. Poor Luigi's in the bind. No, something's gumming up the plumbing. Poor Luigi's in a bind. Mario, where are you? It's new Atari Mario Brothers with Mario from Donkey Kong, his brother Luigi, and a bunch of crazy critters. Yes, I did beat Mario World. I did. I've just finished it. Yeah. I should try it eventually, since I do have all 5 GBA games. I have Mario Bros, a GBA, a GBA SP, and a link cable. Well, you actually only need 1 cartridge to play Mario Brothers. You don't need to plug them all into each other. You can just have one game. You can just have one host cartridge transmitting a signal to all the other GBAs, which is great. Yeah, I'll at least get up to the Firefly. Firefly is the next stage. We've got sidesteppers here. Yes, spinies are an invasive species that are killing off the shell creepers. Correct! See, I hate that I'm at every single one of your streams, but I'm here for none of them. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I appreciate you being here and making, you know, the effort to come out and to tune in every week. That means a lot to me. Even if you can't stay for the whole thing, it still means a lot that you show up for as long as you can. It's funny, I was talking about... I'm sorry, I just remembered something I wanted to mention. I was talking about this with Teeter, because Teeter and I were playing some Mario Tennis, Mario Power Tennis on GameCube the other day. And there's a Mario Bros. Court in that game. And it's funny, because, like, thinking back on, like, the 2000s, right? Like, nowadays, when it comes to Mario nostalgia, it's like, okay, it's Mario 1 that gets, like, all the nostalgia stuff. But, like, back in the 2000s, the big nostalgia thing for Mario was Mario Bros. Like, Mario Bros. Was popping up in everything. It was on the GBA, it was in Mario Tennis. Fighter Flies almost appeared in Mario Tennis as a playable character. I believe they were in the background in one of the Mario Strikers games. Yeah, Mario Tennis was, or rather, Mario Bros was everywhere. It was constantly referenced. Had to leave to haul couches upstairs. You'll have to forgive me. My railway mind, my train brain, if you will, misread that as you had to haul coaches upstairs. I'm like, what? I'll do the next bonus stage and then I'll stop. There's a really cool game on, it's on PC and it's on Switch. It's called Anton Ball. I bought it last year when the deluxe version came out on Switch. It was like $7. It's really good. And it takes actually a lot of cues from this version of Mario Bros. Specifically, and it gets me right in the good nostalgia. It's basically Mario Bros. And Breakout combined, but with like a Wario Land finish, and it's really fun. Yahoo! Did you read my text from earlier about the art idea? I did. I forgot what it was. I forgot what it was. Now I'm just playing Mario Bros. But yeah, this is Mario Bros. Mario Bros is a great game. I love this game. And it had like really cool mechanics. Yeah, really good mechanics. It did. Mario Bros is really cool. It invented... Okay, one last thing. This is something else I would like them to add to Mario Maker, right? Well, firstly, POW blocks that can float, not just a physics object POW block. Oh yes, model sheet for my character, that's right. Here's another thing I want them to add to Mario Maker. Vertical stages where the screen can wrap. That would be so cool. Because like there's a couple stages in like New Super Mario Bros. And New Super Mario Bros. Wii that do that. And it's such a neat mechanic, and I would love it if they added that into Mario Maker. I feel like you could make some really cool stages with screen wrapping like this. Like, look at this. You go in one side, you pop out the other. Oh, mamma mia! Yeah, Mario equals plumber, confirmed. Correct. Yeah, one of the few games where you get to see Mario doing his job. To quote Cacletta disguised as Lady Lima, you finally get to see the work ethic of the Mario Brothers. Yeah. Well, that was Mario World. I love Mario World. Mario World is such a good game. Oh, that's right. Some of the funny things I had on screen on one of the previous streams have disappeared because I moved them to a different folder. So that's good. Oh, spoilers. Let me zoom in because spoilers. Don't look at the man behind the curtain. We're in spoiler town for the comic I'm working on. Let me get some good tunes going. Let me get some good tunes. You know what? Super Mario World Jazz Album. I don't think there are ads on those videos, so that should be fine. There we go. So while we work on some art, we'll have some music. Yeah. I gotta blow my nose. Spoiled my own comic. I know. Good job, Gideon. Think I'm gonna do some drawing too. Nice. Jay is joining me on this art adventure. Let me get my window for art set up properly. Because I have it at the wrong resolution. It's been a while. I think I can make it a little wider than that. Make it more like this. Was your prediction of the comic right? Almost, partially. I won't work on this if you guys don't want to see it. I can work on something else. In the meantime, Fang is vibing. Waddle Doo is having a bad day, and my character is just enjoying life. Sherwood's having a great time. Oh yes, my sticker book did have a really neat mechanic to it. I thought that was really cool. My sticker book is this cute little. It's kind of a horror game, but technically not a horror game. I really got to clean out some of the documents that I have open in here. Like, good lord. Rabbit. Don't mind me as I just fiddle around with different things that I've got open. Yeah, it was this neat little horror game where you move stickers around to do platforming and solve puzzles. And it's really kind of neat. Very cute game, very short game. Not super scary, but just kind of an interesting concept. Let's see. What sketches do I have on hand? Well, I left my sketchbook upstairs, so I'll have to fetch that. Let's see. Should play this SMW arranged album during a broadcast of BS Super Mario Bros. USA on the Super Famicom Satellaview. Ah! You don't need to worry about that Mac photo. You don't need to worry about. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know what? While this jazzy album is playing, I will be right back. I left my sketchbook upstairs. I gotta go get something. I gotta scan real quick. I'll be right back. Ah!
You know, I just realized instead of starting another work in progress, I'll just continue working on an older work in progress. That's what I'll do. Let's see. Fine, I will tell them. I will tell the people of what that image was. So let's see. Basically, it's just DM shenanigans. Yeah. KG sent me a T-posing infinite, and I responded with a T-posing fang. See, I figured maybe I'll just work on this for a little while. This was a nice piece I started doing a bit ago. There is a piano. I was conflicted because I did Bean's trumpet and Bark's bass. I did them. Oh, that's not filled in. I did them as 2D objects that are outlined. Oh, I need to do the color there. Don't ask why I spelled sketch this way. But then the piano I did as like a 3D background object, and I'm not sure if I should make that like 2D detailed as well. Let's see, I have a sidebar overlay, and I think I'll be working on after the stream. It's for a collaboration I'm doing with my cousin and brother. Nice. That's good and all, but where did you find the T-pose knack? Okay. That's a story, right? So, so going back, right? A long time ago, on the models resource, right? There was, there used to be rips of the models from Sonic the Fighters. There is no longer. And the reason for it is because apparently the rips of the models, and I'll even show this, the rips of the models that were on the model resource were super inaccurate. They had a lot of problems with them and were just not accurate to the game at all. And if you'll note, if you look at this, you can see on this image of this Fang model, right?
want, let's go smaller than that. 1, so that's 2 fingers here. 2, now 1, 2, 3. He's got 5 fingers. Well, 4 and a thumb, right? Which is incredibly inaccurate, because if you've ever played Sonic the Fighters and paid attention, you'll note Fang only has 4 fingers, including his thumb in that game. Big flaws with those models. They wound up getting completely deleted off the models resource, right? I, being a funny little boy, myself, a funny boy if you will, had already downloaded the model before it was taken down, and I had it on my computer. And I'd fiddled around with it in Blender. I was trying to learn how to use Blender. It didn't really go well. Long story short, I never really did anything with it, right? But I did load that model into Blender twice, I think. A while later, I was going through some old files. Oh, this is on my old computer, keep in mind. And I find this strange folder that contains 23 images that are all the exact same image. 23 copies of... Let me see if I can get it correct how it was. 23 copies of this image. Just on its own. Just this image. 23 copies of it. That must have somehow been saved in Blender, and I don't know how because I do not remember saving them. I do not remember rendering these images at all, but there is 23 copies of this exact image in a folder. I thought it was weird, kind of funny, but weird. I didn't pay it much mind. Last year, the hard drive on my old computer failed, and so I had to buy a new computer, which is the one I'm using right now. But I was able to salvage some of the files. Not all of them, but most of them. Thankfully, all my art was preserved. Thanks to a guy at a local computer shop, I was able to preserve all, or at least a good portion of the files from my old computer's hard drive. Including, but not limited to, those cursed Fang T-pose screenshots, which I still have no clue how they came to exist. They appeared one day without my knowledge, and they survived a hard drive failure. I do not understand, and I do not question it. But yeah, and so the reason why that was loaded in there was because KG sent me a T-posing Infinite photo, and I countered with a cursed T-posing Fang photo. There's your context. There's your story. Now you know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. There's a lot of little gaps in this. Still no clue where those screenshots even came from. I really don't. I really do not remember taking any photos or any screenshots when I was playing around with, or rendering anything when I was playing around in Blender, so I genuinely don't know. That Fang made the hot dog. He very well might have. He is the hot dog man. That's Sam the hot dog man right there. That's him. I'm gonna sharpen up those corners on there. Those edges. There we go. Looks nice. Just cleaning up some gaps. I haven't worked on this specific file in a couple weeks, just because I've been very busy with a bunch of other things and busy working on a comic. So this has kind of gotten neglected a little bit. Let's see. Do you still have that model? No. Unfortunately, the model itself... Derpy DK Cartoon Smile. Yes. Unfortunately, the model itself and all the 3D models I did have on my old computer were lost with some of the files I was unable to recover. So unfortunately, those are gone now. I ain't getting those back anytime soon. Oh, this is the piano. Why do I have that open? I need to have Nick and Bark open. I'm not sure how I feel about this little hair tuft here. I might adjust this later. I might give her a different hairstyle later on. I'm not sure. Oh. This model where the white of his muzzle wraps around the whole head. No, I don't believe so. I don't remember a lot like or wraps. No, it doesn't. I don't remember a lot about the model itself. I didn't really notice a lot of the inconsistencies and inaccuracies rather with it until it was too late. Until I thought back about it later. The hands are definitely a noticeable thing, and it wasn't just the Fang model that had inaccuracies. It was just apparently all of those models that you could send some hair tuft ideas if you don't mind. Because I don't know, I don't really like how this looks. This looks good when like she has the hat on, but for the context of being like really nicely dressed, this kind of design of this kind of thing I don't think really works well. It looks okay, but I think it could look better. But yeah, it was just like all of those Sonic the Fighters models that were up on the models resource had inaccuracies in general. I'm happy my love for Nick is infectious. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun to include her in this. Because why not, you know? I was either going to put her or Honey. This spot was almost Honey instead. But I thought, you know what? I'll draw Nick. Because I want to draw Nick. I did this fun design of Nick. Show me those weasel hands for right this sec. What? You mean what? Yes, what about the hands? I am confusion. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun to include her in this. Especially since I had done that redesign of her recently. I thought, hey, you know what? I learned how to draw this character. I learned my own personal way of drawing this character. I might as well use them in something, you know? The white fur. Oh yeah, the cream-colored fur on the hands. I thought that'd be fun, since that's part of the redesign I did as well. What song are they performing? Currently, we are listening to Morning of Yoaster Island, Super Mario World, official jazz album. Hello, Teeter! Welcome! You're here at the tail end of the stream. What's this great piano music? Yeah, it's piano music you sent me. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to include the wrinkle in Fang's tail. I'm not even correcting the colors on the right layer anymore. This is what happens when you separate your characters into different layers. It gets confusing. How was the Splatfest, Teeter? I hope it was fun. I didn't partake in it because I was streaming. Does your Nick design have the same pink ponytail as her canon counterpart? Yes, that's this. That's this right here. That's the ponytail. Not quite the same, but she does still have the braided ponytail. So for the lighting on this, we'll do the lighting next. Put this down to say, let's see, how dark will that be? I want it to be very warm lighting, like they're in a very warm, well-lit, kind of brown tone, like jazz club. Not overly fond of the song. I think I might skip this one. We'll go to the next one. There we go. Let's see. Oh, what song are they performing? Oh, you mean Team Hooligan. I'm picturing We'll Meet Again by Vera Lynn. Phenomenal choice right there, actually, because they're hoping they'll be used in another game. Actually, the song in question, I've played an instrumental version of it before on stream. The song I was specifically inspired to do, because I get a lot of inspiration from music. The song that inspired me to do this was actually a cover of the song Somebody I Used to Know by the band Postmodern Jukebox. So I imagine that's the song that they're playing. In fact, in the music video for that, the girl who's singing has a very similar dress to what I put Nick in. That's purple, my friend. Actually, you'll find it is closer to pink. Kind of on the pink end of the spectrum. It's the same shade I used. It's the same shade of purplish pink that I used in my Nick redesign. I didn't want to go like full pink with her color palette. I still wanted to keep her in the purple family, but I wanted to make it more of a pinkish purple. You'll note how Fang is more of a blue purple and she's more of a pink purple. Yeah. That legendary Mario World end credits theme. Heck yes. Does that look good? I'm not sure if that looks good or not. I want the lighting to be, or rather the shading to come up very high on this. Since this is supposed to be like a dimly lit jazz club that they're in. I'll do the background later. I want the lighting to help convey the location. I don't really like how that looks though. I went to your Deviantart page, yours is purple, but the Canon design has a pink ponytail. I will admit that in terms of Nick, there are many things I do not know, and things I am less than educated with. I wouldn't say less than educated, but not completely educated on. Let's see, you missed the special stage. I missed you during the part because they all... Yeah! The special stages all had like names like Tubular and Groovy and Funky and Way Cool. And Mega Wii Master said, oh, it's like the Ninja Turtles. And I was like, oh, where's Teeter? Teeter should be here for this. I'm actually going to make Bean's head a little thinner. Is Nick wearing gloves? If not, yes, he is wearing gloves. I didn't really detail it very well that he's wearing gloves. Maybe I'll add like a line on the fingers to better illustrate that he's wearing gloves. But yes, he is wearing gloves. His hands probably would actually well, I imagine he has like, so I just do the cream colored fur on Fang because I think it looks cool, and also because like his fur is probably like stained from dirt and sand and things like that, and he doesn't really bother to wash it too thoroughly. You know, he gets it clean, but doesn't like deep clean it, right? So it still has little stain. But I do imagine that like by default his fur is white there, because you know it is in his ears. What inspired you to give them white hands and feet? Well, I just thought it'd be a fun fur pattern just to do that. I thought that'd be neat. KG and I were talking about like different fur patterns and whatnot. I'm like, hey, you know, white hand, like the cream colored hands would be fun, and the feet as well. I just thought it would be neat, to be honest. No particular reason. I just thought it would look cool. Let's see, Fall SMW Overworld looks so nice. I love what the Koopas become. Yeah, with their weird Mario helmets. You missed King Koopa's Coney Island Disco Palace and the Koopa Football Men. It's still something I'm kind of playing around with, and I'm not really sure 100% about, but I did still think it would be neat. This music is super fitting for this, I gotta say. Like, holy cow. This I can shade with black, because, or almost black, because it's going to be very dark anyway. I gave him white fur because I blend his eyes and muzzle. Yes, and that's what the classic design does. And it looks really good. It gives that very... I like that a lot, even though I don't draw Fang like that very often. I like that a lot because it gives off of a very kind of old cartoon vibe. Again, like we were discussing about Mickey Mouse the other week, where the eyes and the face just kind of blend into one another, and it looks really cute. Koopa football players, grab the princess! It's a good thing I found a magic balloon. Yeah, sometimes I change up my shading to colors. My shading colors, depending on what I'm shading. For example, since I'm shading in the shirt, and the shirt is just bright white, I'll use a lighter color for shading that. You know, I might even drag this in a little bit deeper too. Make this a little bit more like this. There we go. This is gonna have some very dynamic lighting, let me tell you. That's what I was confronted with. A fire sumo! Oh, I forgot to put buttons on his shirt. I will correct that right now. There we go. That'd be cute with being a little bow tie. I want to draw a Segasonic neck, sure with his neck, and cherry neck, pointing at each other like the Spider-Man meme. Oh, that would be great. That would be awesome. Let's see. Do you use the blending modes when working on shading, or usually just turn down the opacity? I usually just turn down the opacity. Sometimes I will use the blending modes for specific things, like if I want to do a specific, if I want to get a color a specific way, sometimes I will use that. But usually I just pick the colors I want and then use the opacity. I have used the blending modes sometimes though. Like for lighting I've done it before, because for lighting it can make things kind of easy. Like if I go and put this on multiply. I think, wait, it's either multiply or overlay. Yeah, it's overlay that I'm picking out, I think, right? Yeah. So like overlay is great. Let's say turn this to 6. Because then I can do my shading as always, but instead of having to select individual colors, I can just use white. Now on this specific shade of green, it doesn't really come through very well. It's kind of hard to see. I'm doing this super messy. Like here it looks nice, and on the beak it'll probably look pretty good. On the beak it looks okay. You know, I could do that on the horn as well. I'm being messy with this because I'm not committing to this. And that does work well. Though personally I would rather just pick the colors I want to use. Sometimes I do use it though. Not always, but sometimes. See, recently I've been separating my neck from the Sonic Cannon Fang by referring to my neck as Cherry Neck, for example, like Yoshi Cherry Neck, and so it has, like a Yoshi Cherry Neck has white fur go from tummy to tail tip, but normal neck doesn't. Ah! You're sending me 2 tufts? Thank you. Ooh. Oh, I like that first one a lot, actually. That first one works better. I might re-sketch that. That first one actually looks really good. I like that because it kind of works with it while making it a little bit more elegant. You know, we'll go in here. I could probably do it digitally. Turn off the colors and turn the line art down a bit. I would feel more comfortable just sketching this over. And I'll probably do that. I'll probably re-sketch this a bit. But basically what you're showing me is more like... Yeah. A little something more like... Oh, I actually like this already. Ooh. Oh, I like where this is going. I really like where this is going. And then I think I'll just have it blend into the top of the head. That way it feels more like hair and less like something sticking out of the head. Let's see, there we go. Makes sense, I can see the logic in that, yeah. Cherry Neck is addicted to bagels. Always has been, always will be. Nice. Nothing wrong with that. Now I want a bagel. I haven't had a bagel in a long time. It's been far too long since my last bagel.
How does that look? Oh, I actually really like that. I might move it forward a little. Give a little bit more pronounced volume that way. Maybe move it forward and then move it down a skosh. And that'll make cleaning it up a little easier too. Thank you, KG, for the suggestion. This is actually working out perfectly. Let's see, how does that look? Oh, that looks nice. I like that. I like that quite a bit. I would go eat a bagel, but it's 12:02 and I don't have any bagels in my house. I should probably be getting to sleep soon, actually. I like that a lot. Thank you, KG, for the suggestion. That's perfect. I just gotta go back over the outlines. Man, I might put this album on in bed tonight while I'm trying to fall asleep because this is super relaxing. There we go. And I'll sharpen up this a bit. These bagels are good. I know I've heard people say they don't like them, but they like bread. Yeah. If you like bread, why don't you like bagels? Come on. It's not that big of a difference. Probably because I don't like crust. Yeah. There we go. That looks great. Now I just gotta fix the color. Well, I knew I wouldn't get much work done on art tonight, but I've gotten. That's still good. That's significant. That looks much better. Like, do I have the old version still saved? Like, let's just reopen it. Yeah, like comparing this versus this, I'm much happier. Yeah, I'm much happier with how this looks. That looks a lot more natural and looks a lot nicer. Man, and I didn't even have to sketch it. I just went to town digitally on this one. Don't mind that. That was a pattern for something. I was looking for a reference. How to draw gun. Different part of gun. Mario. Oh, thank goodness it's playing. There are ads, but they're banner ads, not video ads. Let's see. But like they say in Brooklyn, early to bed, early to catch the bagel. Or what's the worm? Let's see. I didn't and won't finish Nectember, by the way. Not that anyone cares. I was kind of curious because I knew you said you were going to try and do a Nick in my art style, that you were going to try and mimic that. But hey, I kind of cared. But I was just really curious to see how that was going to turn out. Nonetheless, hey, no pressure. Having fun daily art challenges can be great, but there's a lot of pressure that comes with them, and they can be very difficult. Trust me, this is coming from a guy who does Inktober every year and also drew a dying lab rat every day for 2 months. Yeah. Staying Octavia and Sally's hair. Nice. I certainly think for a more dressed up kind of hairstyle, this certainly works out a lot better. I can't hear Bagel without thinking Mama Luigi. Love that. I was making a plush film earlier. Oh yeah, you were telling me about that on Twitter. Any other gaps to fill in? It is getting late. I probably should get some sleep. But you know what? We'll at least finish up the shading on Bean, and then I'll get some shut eye afterwards. That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario. I gotta get some rest because I'm gonna be guest starring on somebody else's stream tomorrow night. Whoa. Let's see.
just drop the lab rat thing and walk away. Oh yeah, so last year, so Mad Rat Dead, phenomenal game, right? It was getting DLC, and there was no official release. There was an official release date for when it was coming out in Japan, but no actual release date for it getting released in the outside of Japan, which happens. I've seen that happen before with games that get DLC. That is essentially region-locked DLC, where it'll come out in one region and not the other. And I kind of didn't want to see that happen, so I did a little daily drawing campaign called Daily Mad Rat Dead Drawings Until the DLC is Localized, where I was doing Mad Rat Dead drawings every single day, and this went on for 2 months. I only took 1 week break because I went on a vacation. And I was away, so I couldn't really get the art posted. But either way, I did 53 drawings of Mad Rat. 53 Mad Rat Dead drawings. There was 1 or 2 where I did draw Mad Rat, and I said drew a different character. Yeah, and I tagged Nis Inc., the publishers of the game, every day in the posts. And then, funnily enough, when they did announce that the DLC was getting an English, or rather, an international release as well, they included in the official post, like, sorry we don't have a daily drawing for this, guys. I'm like, they're talking about me! Who's stream? Oh, tomorrow night I'm going to be on Nintendo's stream. She's going to be playing some Mario Party, and she has invited me and a couple other friends to join. It's going to be fun. It'll be on Twitch. I'll share it in Twitter when she posts about it. So if you're looking for it, that's where it'll be. It'll be on Twitch, not on YouTube. Oh, you're about to be busy with Six Flags, eh, KG? Going to Fright Fest, I presume. I think you mentioned that. Yes. There we go. Is that tomorrow? I thought it was next weekend. Oh, is it tomorrow? I thought it was tomorrow. Or is it next weekend? Teeter, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought it was this coming weekend. Teeter, would you... Oh, this is a Mario 3 song in this album. Finalizing the 5 version of scripts tomorrow. Nice. Let me double check. Is that tomorrow or is that... Let me check next gaming session. Let's see. If anything comes up, yeah, that's tomorrow. That stream is happening tomorrow. Let's see, headcanon time. Bark used to knit his own beanie hats and scarves. They grow too big for them. That's cute. Maybe Bark would, like, he learned the skill and he picked it up and he started doing it because he noticed, like, he was growing out of his clothes too quickly. So he found it easier to make his own clothes than to buy new clothes, but he still grew too fast out of them. That's cute. I like to imagine Bark knits. I imagine Bark has a lot of, like, really good, like, for lack of a better term, like, home ec skills. Dude knows how to cook. Dude knows how to knit and sew. Real nice guy. I love Bark. I don't draw him nearly as much as I should. I've been wanting to draw him a lot more and more recently, and I just haven't gotten around to it. Maybe I'll draw Bark tomorrow. I usually try to do, like, at least one sketch a day, even if it's something small. Whenever I have a day off, I try to do at least one sketch. Maybe I'll draw Bark tomorrow. It says next Saturday in her post. Yes, and that was on... Yes, her post was next Saturday, but that was a few days ago. Splatfest happening tomorrow still, so I don't think she's planning to... Oh, then maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not guest starring on a friend's stream tomorrow after all. Maybe I am misinformed. I'm spreading misinformation on the internet. Like the ne'er-do-well that I am. This is what happens when you stay up late. I should do that Wreck-It Bark. I should. Break It Bark. I will actually, I'll redo real quick. Oh, Mario 3 end credits theme. I love this song. One thing I will fix, because I just noticed, Bean's trumpet is looking a little bent. And that's not good. So what I'll do is I'll do a little reconstructive surgery on this poor thing. That's going to be hard with how I angled the hand. This down. There we go. Break it, bark! Break it, bark! Yes! He's gonna break it! Move this here. Move that there. That way I can get this nice and precise. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I've got it all figured out. The work of professionals. That's the single greatest thing you've ever heard. Nice. I'm glad. I'm glad you like that funny name I just came up with. Stream with the Jazz just got me in art motivation. Nice. Coloring a quick drawing for the morning. Nice. There we go. I think that should fix the problem. I did essentially nothing, didn't I? Did that really change anything? I'm not sure. I don't think it straightened out this at all, but I think it did straighten out the front end of the trumpet. Or maybe it's just one of those optical illusions where the eye is playing a serious... My eyes are playing serious japes on me right now. Yeah, that actually changed nothing. Did it? Oh, well, it changed the... Actually did change that a little bit. For the better, too. So we'll just... Don't mind me, just being a perfectionist, as I do best. You know me. Perfectionist brain kicks in, and I am powerless to stop it. And we'll leave it the way it is. Okay. Stuck medium. What? What? Ooh. Ooh, Jay, that looks great. I'm really enjoying this series you're posting of art based off of the Peach's Castle demo. I know you want to probably save that for the morning, so I won't show that on screen. Unless you want me to. If you want me to, I will. But if you don't want me to, I won't. That looks really cool, though. I like that a lot. Like little... The lights in the theater and whatnot. That's cool. Nothing to put popcorn on the screen. Ooh. Sent me a funny thing. See, it is... That's going in there right now. It's going in there right now. Guys, guess what? Secret... You're never gonna see this coming. Secret Mario Paint stream. Whoa, we were playing Mario Paint the whole time, guys. Whoa. We've been playing Mario Paint this entire time, and you didn't even notice. Thank you, Teeter. Okay, there's one song left in this album, so we'll play until the album's over. And then I think I'll get some shut-eye. See. Don't think your eyes are tricking you because something is bothering me too. It's bothering you too? Okay. It looks bent, doesn't it? Like... Yeah, it doesn't look right. It looks wrong. I knew it couldn't just be me. It doesn't feel right. It is. You know what it could be? Oh, it's the front of the trumpet. It's the mouth of the trumpet. The mouth of the trumpet is incorrect. That's what it is. The fan portion of the horn is just slightly slanted. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So what we can do to fix that is yep, that's the problem. That's where the problem inlies. There's the rub. Oh, the album is over. That's sad. Oh, it's just playing it again, but as a video. Sick. I'm gonna fix this before I sign off for the night. And I will redraw this line, but for now... Whoa there. Whoa, Nelly. Yeah, see, that's what it was. That's what it was. That's what the problem was. So let me get rid of that. All right, so now I'm going to turn off, or turn this down a bunch. There we go. And I'll move this line forward. If this is Mario Paint, we need to find the Totaka song Easter egg. Yes. Where is Totaka's song on my stream? It's in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. And I feel like that's still kind of off, but it's better. Don't mind me, I'm just being a perfectionist. It's a shorter distance from... Oh, actually, no, it is about the same distance. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Where's the Totaka song in your program? It's super secret. It is. It's so secret that I haven't even... I've been using Fire Alpaca for 7 years, and I haven't even found the Totaka song hidden in it yet. That's how well hidden it is. It's that hidden. Can't believe they got Koizumi Totaka to compose a soundtrack for an art program that doesn't even play music. Like, that's impressive. I'm impressed by that. That takes some persuasion. Perhaps we can persuade a Koopa to lend us his. Perhaps we can ask a Koopa to lend us his. If we persuade him. That still looks wrong. It still looks wrong. Why does that still look wrong? You know what I'll do? I'll double cheat. Just bear with me. Philippe! Whoa. Let's see. Why does this not work? Oh, my brain hurts. I feel like we need a Mario Paint track and SRB2 car. Yes! I don't understand this. Bean's trumpet is making my brain hurt. Why does lines want to look correct. I do not understand. It still looks wrong. I think this line is still incorrect. For some reason, there's still something wrong with this line. And I don't know what either. That's what's really bothering me. So if I Control-C, Control-V, bring this over here. Like, that's just a square. Huh. I don't know what the problem is, and I'm genuinely trying to figure out how to solve it, and I cannot figure it out. This is why I like sketching things on paper. Because, like, does that look good, or does that... We'll try that. We'll see how that looks. I gotta clean up all these excess lines. The mouthpiece is also wrong. That line is based on it. Is the mouthpiece also wrong? Oh boy, this is fun. Yeah, that just looks all sorts of... Oh, that looks all sorts of jank. Gosh darn it. I don't feel like redrawing this entire gosh darn trumpet, especially after I got that hand to look really good. Maybe I can make this easier on myself. If I just do this, right? If I do this, I'll grab this whole section of trumpet, right? Control-C, delete, Control... Oh, shoot. Control-C, delete, Control-V, right? Transform. I have a plan. And I also have a flan. There. Now, the mouth of the trumpet is aligned properly. So now if we bring this back over here, that looks a bit better. Now what we need to do is the same thing I did before, where we need to create some new lines. This, and then copy, paste this line. Right? And so then that's that. Unfortunately, that does cause a problem with the hand. Gosh darn it. Oh, this is fun. That still looks wrong. I am confused and frustrated that it's almost 12:30 and I should probably get some sleep. Well, I've wrestled with the trumpet for an hour. I think I'm going to take a break on this. That's what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to get some sleep. Because I've been live for like 5 hours now. Idea. Hit me with the idea, KG. Hit me with the idea. Let me know. What are you thinking? What's going on in your brain? Idea. Just hear me out. I'm hearing you out. I'm listening. I'm all ears. This is what I look like right now. Ooh. This is me. And I got 2 goofy eyeballs and a big smile. I'm all ears. Copy the hand and put it on another layer. He looks like that one angry emoji. Trumpet. Doot. He's dootin'. Copy the hand and put it on another layer. Yeah. And then I can just move the hand as I need it. this trumpet was a pain in the butt to draw, to get it right. Because I really, like, I put a lot of attention to detail in getting this hand just right, and then just redraw the portion. That's giving you trouble. Yeah. That's probably for the best. Because then I can just move the hand independently of the rest of the sketch, or the rest of the line art. I already did that, fun fact. I already moved the hand once. I moved the hand in the sketch itself. That was fun. Bean and the magic trumpet. Trumpet boy. He's the little trumpet player boy. Now I can redraw the trumpet as I want to. So this can go up here. I'm gonna keep this here just for reference sake. For reference sake. Better watch out. I create 1,000,001 layers, and then I wind up fusing them all together. Oh. Let's see, and then here. A little shaky. How does that look? It doesn't look great, admittedly. I mean, I know I can clean it up later, but... Oh, wait, I have a better idea. I have a better idea. To get that shape right, I'll use this. Nice curve. Nice even curve. There we go. And there we go. That looks nice. That looks better. Let's see. Stay hydrated. And y'all, but who cares? Yeah, no, I gotcha. That looks better. And then delete this. Can delete that. Where's his hand? Here's his hand. So then the hand just needs to get moved up a bit. Say right there. Oh, and I need to actually clean up the detailing on the... Well, is it a trumpet or is it a horn? I'm actually not sure. Either way. There we go. That looks okay. It doesn't look great, but it looks fine. It'll look better once I go over the line art a bit better. Well, now it looks the wrong way the other way. Maybe if I... There we go. I think that might have fixed it. I think that might have fixed the problem. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I'll have to draw back over that again just to get it just right. But I think that solved it. Just a slight adjustment. What was that tool? I'll remember the technique. It's if you go to the pen. It's on the top bar. It's in the snap section. It's this dotted line. It's the little curve that has two dots, and then you can adjust the dots if you select the individual dot. Very handy tool. And then it just yeah, very handy tool. will go right onto this layer. To layer 25. There we go. And that looks much better. Now I just need... I'm going to quickly finish the trumpet. I know it's 12:30, but I want to get the trumpet finished at least. And so that means I need to move the handle up a bit. I'll try remembering that. If you ever need any help or notes on Fire Alpaca, feel free to just like shoot me a Twitter DM. Anytime, I will be glad to try and help you with whatever I can. Again, I've been using this program for a good 7 years, I want to say. So I can help you with many things. The only problem now with this is that adjusting the trumpet and moving it up a bit makes it a little more difficult to hide the fact that I didn't draw Bean's right hand. Because the right hand is on the little pressure valves in this area right here, and so you can't really see it anyway. So maybe I'll just have another line kind of curving up this way so that you can see better. Select it, turn it so slight, so it's laid flat, and see if the line is straight. What? You mean the trumpet? Oh, turn it so it lays flat. Gotcha. Use the bottom of the canvas for reference. And look at that. That looks pretty straight to me. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Laid flat. And it's not perfect, but almost perfectly flat. But just the arm. Yeah, the arms need to be adjusted. The arms need some work. What is this line here? Why is that line here? I swear, this sketch is a mess. Oh, those are the color cleanups. That's what that is. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay. Must be cleaning up the color. Because I accidentally did that on the wrong layer. Or rather, in the wrong section of layers. Let's see, I think I used a 12 for this. Oh! Wrong thing. Yeah, do I have top chat on? No, I have live chat on. Live chat is on. Was this 10 or 8? This was, oh, this was 10. Yeah, there we go. Gotta bounce, methinks I need some sleep too. Lol, good night everybody. Have a great night, Teeter. Thank you so much for sticking around as long as you have. Have a wonderful night, and thank you so much for tuning in, my guy. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I don't know why I'm so invested in getting this done tonight. I just would really like to have it finished. Because I'm so close. You know? It's one of those things, I've gotten so close, I really want to see it out to the end. Sad I skipped this song the first time around, because it's actually very good. Forget the thing I sent you. Oh yes, I'll be sure to check it out. Let's see. There we go. And there we have it. That's pretty good. Wait, huh? Oh, what is the music? This is, This is track number 4 from the Super Mario World Jazz album. It's called Mario! Exclamation point. Stay alert! It's the underground BGM, haunted BGM, and subcastle BGM. I will give you link. Super Mario World Jazz album. Mario, stay alert. There we go. I'll send that your way. Whoop. Copy and paste to the DMs. Bada bing. There you go. No problem. Anytime. There we go. And now, just clean this up. Fix the arm. Sorry for inactivity. I just got a buttload of new auditions for my latest animatic. That is okay. I completely understand. I'm going to get off in just a minute. I just want to fix this up. I will proceed to shake violently later. Good. And be careful. That's a good way to get a concussion. Alright, let's see. How does that look? I think that... Oh. Let me clean up the leftovers here from the handle. I think that... Oh, there's still some left over here. There we go. Still a little minor cleanup needed here and there. I know I have no room to talk. That's why I said it. I'm not a pothead. For context, I dropped a flower pot on my head. That sounds really bad out of context. Thank you, KG. Thank you for making me explain that. Also, it was technically a flower basket. Thank you. So now, what I can do to hide the fact that I didn't actually bother drawing Bean's other arm is I can draw part of Bean's other arm. Because I can have this go like, say, like this, where it'll be, where you'll see part of it. And then we'll just outline that. So a basket case. Yes. Stop calling me pothead! Stop it! There we go. I know it looks like I'm doing a bunch of nonsense, but I swear I know what I'm doing. I swear this is all, it's all part of the plan. I got all of this under control. The same basket case. That's a better term for it. That's a better term for me dropping a flower basket on my head. Well, it's not that I dropped it on my head. It's that it was... I have this pole, right, that I use for hanging baskets up on hooks. And also for taking them down. And it was a particularly large, very full, very grown out flower basket that I was trying to get, and you know, it wasn't balanced properly, and so it didn't sit in the pole, the bucket on the pole very, very well, and it, you know, it slightly fell on my head. Not very hard, but you know, still hurt. Let's see, and now we'll just. Oh, how's that? That looks horrible. Pot. Silver the Hedgehog, yes. Oh, golly, this is causing me a great deal of headache. At least, at the very... I'm not very happy with this, I'll admit. I'm not very happy with how I cleaned up the other arm. There's a reoccurring story in these streams I've noticed. Yes, it is. And I didn't even realize it was. I guess maybe I'm just forgetting. You like Silver too, so it makes sense. Listen, I may like Silver the Hedgehog a lot, but that doesn't make me a pothead just because it looks like he has a pot leaf on his head. It's almost 1 o'clock in the gosh darn morning. I need to get to bed. The trumpet looks better. I'm not happy with this arm here, but I am happy with how this hand looks. So I'm going to save, and I'm going to get some sleep and wake up in the morning. Hooray! Now the joke is out of the way. Seriously, though. Oh, yeah. It didn't land on my head very hard. It wasn't super serious. It was nothing. No big deal. I was a little stunned for a minute, but I was well. Everything is fine afterwards. Well, then. This was a really fun stream, everybody. Thank you very much for joining me on this little adventure on finishing up Mario World and doing a little art that's not supposed to play. Let me get rid of that. There we go. Thank you very much, everybody. Thanks all for tuning in. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as we say in the cartoons, I'm sorry if I'm rushing through this outro a little bit. It's just that it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning and I want to get to sleep. As we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks. Yeah. So I think he had a concussion at one point. No, I haven't had a concussion, KG. And I don't... Maybe I haven't. I don't remember it. That's all, folks. Have a great night. Huh.